Hello, Chato. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. I know it's been a while, but I'm happy to see you. It's been a couple days. It's been a couple days since I've been a little streamer, since I've been a little streameriner. Oh, man. I will tell you, even though it has been a couple days, and you may be like, where's my streamer? Let me tell you, I've been working. I've been in the mind. Dink, dink. Did you hear that sound? Dink. That's the sound of my pickaxe down in the goddamn mines, man. I've been working. I've been toiling. All right. I've been fastidiously planning for my return. Basically what I wanted to do was get ahead of Seggies. So, oh geez. Basically what I wanted to do was get ahead of Seggies planned segments. So I can just load up stream whenever, have segments planned for you, or things that we can just do together on stream. And so it'd be a lot easier, so I can, you know, have a little bank of things that we need to talk about. I planned on it's basically stream on demand. I can talk about basically whatever I want, whenever I want now. Because we have so many Seggies, I can't even possibly get through all of them. My hands, oh, they're full. Oh, the Seggies, oh, they're spilling onto the ground. There's so many Seggies in my hand. I can't hold them all. I can't hold them all. So I need you to hold some for me, okay, bestie? Basically, that's what's going on right now. That's what's going on right now. Yo, chat, what do you guys think about using the word Latinx to say fuck you to a Hispanic person? Just thoughts and opinions. What do you guys think? Like if some Hispanic person is being racist and then you go, is this Latinx serious? Is this Latinx serious? Is this Latine serious? What do you guys think? Opinions? WL? Depends on them. What if they're being racist? Okay. As a Hispanic, I approve. Okay, I have the L word pass. I have the X word. Is it chat? Is it the L word or the X word? What do you guys think? To call a Hispanic person a Latinx. Is it the L word or the X word? It's the X word. Ah, hell nah. He called my boy the X word. You can't say that. Yo, chat, remember when I streamed last time and I told you guys about how I was picking up the manga Mama Yu and I thought it was interesting? Don't cancel that shit. Jump cancel that shit. The second I said that, I turned off stream. I was just scrolling for a little bit, just looking to see if there's anything interesting to pick up for content. And it said chapter 29 will be Mama Yu's last chapter because that shit's getting canceled as fuck. And I'm like, what the hell? I just got here. I just got here, man. I just got here. What are you, crazy? This is ridiculousness. You got me hecked up. They scammed you. They actually literally did scam me. And honestly, I've come to another point. I do hate to see it, but I've come to another point. And the point is, if you have the opportunity to read a series that's serialized through Jump, your ass should not read it in Jump. Your ass should not read it in Jump. Your ass should read it, I don't know, in like TCB scans or like some other like third party some other third party, you should not be reading it on Jump. Not only are Jump scans for some reason giga ass, but I mean, especially if you're reading like JJK. If you're somebody who's thinking about reading JJK, I'm telling you this right now. Read TCB scans. Do not read Viz for your main translation. TCB should be your main translation because Viz's translation is actually just terrible. See, the thing is, I did want to pick up Kaiju number 8 since I have like a list of, I have like a rotation of mangas that I read, right? And I wanted to add one more to it. That's why I picked up Mama Yu Yu. But now that that's canceled as all heck, Mama Yu Yu is out, and maybe it's time for me to throw Kaiju number 8 back on, or maybe it's time for me to finally pick back up Chainsaw Man because I dropped it after 5 volumes, and I did want to read it and also maybe review it on the second channel. So maybe I'll do that soon. So it's probably like between those two. It's either Kaiju number 8 that's gonna get picked up, or it's gonna be Chainsaw Man that's gonna be picked up next. Both are going to get read at some point. It just depends on the order. New Chainsaw Man chapters go extra hard. They go extra nutty. Really? Also, nice to see you again, Cross. I'm Hispanic, and no, you're back down to 0. What the hell? Okay, well, I mean that is true. That is true. Basically, what I was basing it on is this. Take a look at this. Splash. Oh yeah, I forgot. I turned my camera off because I was doing something. I was recording something. Bing, bing, bong. There we go. By Shork. Thank you. Nice to see you. Anyways, hey chat, I'm back. But yeah, I was looking at this. Okay. I don't know what the hell this is.
We are I the painum. We are bluinum. We are monkey puppetnum.
So yeah, anyways, that it seems like that continues. Excellent content if you're like a 3-year-old on a 3-year-old on a tablet, on a bubble wrap tablet that's always sticky. I would imagine this shit goes absolutely crazy. Anyways, they were like, remember, and then you can donate to Arab.org. Then this person, I've never even seen this image before. This is actually the first time I've ever seen this image. And it doesn't really make much sense either because this hand is backwards. If this is supposed to be her hand, it's backwards. Hand is backwards. It doesn't even make much sense. iPad baby content. It really is. It really is. All right. I have 2 unlike this banger now. And then they posted this. And then people in the comment section were like, holy shit, is this Latinx serious? They hit him with the gringo. I don't think they like that one. Holy shit. Holy shit, this border hopper serious? Oh no. Very, very angry Latinx. Who gives a fuck? Womp womp. Just do it. Bro, you're fucking Latinx. Holy shit, is this Latinx serious? How many people have this meme? I didn't know that. Is this something common that people just have? Is this common? I spotted What the fuck is this? Is this a common thing that people have? Just like, I spot an angry Latinx? He's mad because he's responding to every single comment. It's synchro brain nourishment. Yeah, this is just wild. See, a very angry Latinx. Now I'm on board. Wow. On board with racism, huh? They said border hopper. You can't walk around doing that. You can't say that to people. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say to people. That's mean. That's mean. I don't support that. I can't support this. I see why the meme goes hard. It's so risky though. If you literally, I don't know, if you're surrounded by people who are calling Hispanic people border hopper, then you can't post it. Then you can't post it. Then, but if you're not, I don't know. A little back and forth. You're just gonna have to, you have to play it by ear. You have to play it by ear. That's just me. I will not be saying it. I will not be doing that. Anyways, what do you think we should even start today? So many things have happened. Where are we even gonna start today? Should we start with Iran and everything? Freak fights. Ooh. Iran. Okay, so a lot of people say Iran. Okay, a lot of people say Iran. But has anybody ever said Iran? Does anybody say Iran? Because if not, I think I want to start saying it. Working and lurking? Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, geopolitics is happening right now. Well, actually, it's happening like last night. It was happening like last night, but I feel you. I say it like Iran. Iran. Iran? What about Iran? Iran? I've said these so many times now. I'm starting to not understand which one's correct. I've lost track of which one's actually correct. I've said them all too many times. Iran. I've been saying Iran, Iran, Iraq. Okay. All right. Well, sure. Yeah. Do you guys hear what happened last night? So, like, some of you all know. I imagine some of you all don't know. But anyways, World War III is trending again, basically everywhere because something wild happened last night. And it was Iran sending about 200 munitions, many of which were drones, some of which were ballistic missiles, to Israel's mainland and also in occupied territories, including Jerusalem, East Jerusalem, as well. Basically, everything was intercepted. Just a couple of things, just a couple of munitions fell on Israel. No, not much serious damage. There was I heard some news of a 10-year-old girl who was critically injured, but no deaths. And the Iron Dome kicked in, and also Biden. And also Biden and Richie Sunak, both of the U.S. and the UK, their fighter jets and our own munitions were helping shoot down projectiles coming from Iranian territories towards Israel, as well as I believe Jordan locked down its airspace for an Iranian attack, things along those lines. A little context for what happened. About 10 days ago to the day, Israel had a strike on the Iranian consulate in Syria. So Israel bombed basically two countries, two top Iranian generals, as well as 5 other officers, totaling 7 people who died in Syria's capital of Damascus about 10 days ago now. As a response, and they claimed that they bombed those people because they said that they believed that those people had a hand in crafting the October 7th attack that helped lead us where we are today. Israel did not take any official stance on whether it or on whether or not it actually did the bombing, but the Pentagon itself came out and said that it believes Israel did the bombing. So if that's the case, then we can be pretty clear that Israel did. I mean, like if the Pentagon is coming out and saying that, oh yeah, we think Israel did it, we come on. Who else could have done it? Who else would have done it? Hezbollah? You think Hezbollah would have bombed top Iranian officials? I don't really think so, personally. It was the Houthis. It was the One Piece. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Personally, I do not believe so. That's just me. No Syria, no country condemned Israel's attack on Iran in Damascus in Syria. And then for the last 10 days, basically Iran's been like, we're gonna bomb the shit out of you, dog. We're gonna drop a fucking bomb on you, dog. We're going to bomb the fuck out of you, dog. You're getting bombed. And that's basically what it's been like for the last 10 days. Biden has been doing his best Bryson Tiller impression by just being like, don't, to Iran for the last 10 days. Obviously, it didn't work out because last night, Iran sent that attack that we talked about previously. Okay, so here we are today. Israel is very angry that Iran decided to respond to them blowing up a lot of their officials and sending an attack. And they have also forced a UN congregation, a UN Security Council meeting after Iran's attack, and they're basically begging and pleading the UN to denounce Iran and put more sanctions against Iran and all this type of stuff that's going on right now. So that's where we are at the moment. That's where we are right now. Yeah, the Middle East popping off again over Israel. Yeah. Tyrannic, thanks for the sub, gifted sub. Thanks for the 2 gifted subs. I really appreciate you for helping other people join the frenzy. Being incredibly pog. Thanks for the help with the white genocide, with the white name genocide. Thank you. Yeah, Hezbollah's international network of high-tech spies. Yeah, I personally don't buy it. I don't buy that. Not me. No, sirree, Bob. Not me. No. But we knew something was going to happen. Oh yeah, we obviously knew something was going to happen. We knew that Iran was going to attack. What that attack is going to be, who knows? Okay. A lot of people were wishing that it was going to be a less serious attack. The reason why we're talking about this now, and it's just not like the attack of other proxies and things along those lines, doing more bombing. The reason why we're talking about this now is because this is actually a pretty serious attack when it comes from the standpoint of what actually happened. Okay, so this attack is really notable because this is the first time, I believe, ever that Iran has directly attacked Israel on Israel's soil. All right, this is no like proxy fight and war between like Iran and Israel through like the Houthis or Hezbollah or like anything, right? Where they like give back channels and do this type of stuff like, hey, you get that there, but if anybody asks you, we have nothing to do with it. Okay, nothing along those lines. It is straight up Iran attacking Israel on their like mainland. Never happened before, really. So this is what makes it really dangerous. A lot of people are pressing the nothing ever happens button, which I'm kind of in the ballpark of that. I don't believe that anything's going to happen. Biden stopped his vacation and flew back from Delaware to DC to sit in the Situation Room to talk about what's going on. He called Netanyahu. He was like, our defense of Netanyahu is going to be ironclad. We're going to make sure Netanyahu can do basically whatever he wants. Outside of a counterattack, he said that even though last night the U.S. spent about $1 billion defending Israel proper from the missile and drone attacks, the U.S. will not be aiding Israel when it comes to a counterattack if they want to pose any counterattack. Right now, Iran said that the matter is settled and they don't feel like doing any more bombing. They just want to go back to the status quo. On the other hand, Netanyahu said that he's going to be responding to the response that he responded with to Iran by bombing Iran once again. He plans on bombing Iran again. All right, that's basically what's going on right now. So a lot of people are worried. A lot of people are a little spooked, a little scared. Do I think that World War III is going to like pop off or something because of this? No, I don't really think so. Iran doesn't want an extended conflict. I don't think Iran can sustain an extended conflict with either Israel or the United States, and God forbid both, and God forbid all three when it comes to Israel, the United States, and the UK, and possibly even Australia. I don't really believe that's going to. I don't think that's going to happen. Okay, I don't really think that's going to happen. Now, could there be an uptick of proxy war fighting? Yeah, that absolutely seems to probably be the case. Iran also hijacked a shipping vessel that was affiliated with Israel and took it back to Iran. So they're basically doing what the Houthis are doing in the Strait of Hormuz. Is that how I pronounce that again? Hormuz, yeah. The Strait of Hormuz, one of the most important crude oil shipping lanes in the entire world. So that's not great for the supply chain. The supply chain. Expect Funko Pops to surge in prices once more. Sorry about that, everyone. But I don't think there's anything we're gonna do with that. This means that Funko Pops, tires, little knickknacks and gadgets that you can buy in the discount section of your local big box store are all going to surge in prices here soon, and it could be a big problem. You may see your gas prices go up a tiny bit as well. Huge L for all of us, I know. But yeah, that's basically what we're suffering with right now. Israel should let this lie. The consulate bombing was miles out of line. I think a lot of people are going to be like that, and myself included, that bombing the consulate, bombing the Iranian consulate right next to the Canadian embassy in Syria, in Damascus, is probably one of the most brazen attacks outside of what Donald Trump did to Iran when they killed Soleimani back in 2020. And like, obviously Iran couldn't do much about that. Like, they couldn't do much about that in response in the moment, but they did kill through proxies a couple of US soldiers not too long ago, I believe in Jordan, if I remember correctly. And now they've done an attack on Israel proper. You'll hear a lot of people have a lot of different takes on this. Right, I've seen takes like this is Benjamin Netanyahu won because he got a response out of Iran by making them do something really brazen and he's probably going to have a bunch of foreign leaders have to stand up and be like, we disavow Iran and their attacks, and drawing Israel and the United States and other foreign allies closer, and shoring up support for politicians in those countries who are facing blowback right now for the support of Israel. I've heard a lot of people say that type of stuff. Me personally, I don't really think that's going to have much of an effect on all this type of stuff, because at the end of the day, this isn't really about like Iran and Israel. Like, everybody's pretty like angry at Iran right now, and for like incredible, for good reasons, right? For good reason. I mean, we remember all of the revolts and uprisings in Iran over its treatment of like a large amount of its populace, including its discrimination of women that are on the books, and its like theocratic, hyper-religious society that it's put up when it really had a good opportunity to be a more open society that was that was destroyed after the Revolutionary Army took over and everything, right? Firing ballistic missiles is no. Something really interesting that I read about this is that So they fired about 200 projectiles. Okay. About 1/3 of those, so about like 50. Sorry, no, sorry, that's not right. That ain't right. That's like 1/4. So I went like 70, 80 percent were actually ballistic missiles. The rest were actually drones, which are way easier to intercept. So the ones that actually did get through and do real damage on the ground were more likely than not the ballistic missiles, and the other ones that didn't do much damage were probably the vast majority of those drones. Now, on top of that, basically Iran spent like 10 days telling Israel and the United States they're going to be doing a retaliatory attack. Israel had 10 days to prepare. The US had 10 days to get fighter drones and shore up defenses for Israel. It's more, I believe this attack was more symbolic than actually trying to destroy much of anything inside of Israel, really. And I think it showed by them not using a large amount of the weapons that they have that had a greater possibility of being able to get through the Iron Dome than the slow-moving drones that they mostly used. A lot of people would try to chalk that up as they don't have many other munitions to use, so they didn't want to waste them, but I feel like it's more likely that they just decided not to use a lot of the munitions that they could have, more than the fact that they literally just couldn't. That's just me, though. That's my personal opinion about that. Right. I hate to say it, but Israel might as well be asking us to abandon them. Not gonna lie. Um, no. I think he just is playing Joe Biden like a fool, and Joe Biden's a little fucking stupid. Um, I I think that he knows that Joe Biden has to tread the line between sucking his cock, since he's the leader of Israel right now, and also not making people and also not being too explicit with his support of Netanyahu's goal of eviscerating the Palestinian people from Palestinian territories and making the broader, greater Israel dream that he has, and turning the Gaza Strip into like a parking lot, right? So he has to balance that. I mean, they most likely do not want a world war. No, Israel doesn't want a world war. No, I do not believe that Israel wants a world war. I do believe it wants to force the US to choose, and hopefully choose to go with them into war, like go with them into war when it comes to these types of things than otherwise. I think it's great that when it comes to between Biden and Trump, that Biden's the one leading here, because I know that Trump would be all for like nuking Iran right now. He'd be holding blood feast. He'd be that guy, right? That's basically what we would be looking at. So I'm glad we have that, right? Grammar, I'm too baked. No, it's fine. You really are baked. Quite a tightrope. Yeah, quite the tightrope that he has to walk. Quite the tightrope that he has to walk. Indeed, indeed. Indeed, indeed. The idea for Mad Thirsty to go into Lebanon at the minute too. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But I don't know. A lot of people are saying Hamas won by drawing this out into like a more regional war and causing Israel to lose its support and like its general standing in the world, as well, making its leaders be forced to making world leaders be forced to back off of Israel or distance themselves from the things that Netanyahu was doing to at least some extent, to be able to get to be able to loosen a lot of Israel's power on the world stage. I think there's truth in a lot of these types of opinions, right? I mean, strictly when it comes to what Hamas was saying that it wanted to do, which is basically cause this attack, okay, allow a lot of Palestinians to die, which they knew what was going to happen, okay, use that as a way to be able to be like Israel is like have Israel show its own ass by killing so many people, okay. After that happened, possibly make that blow up into a more regional situation, making it harder for Israel's allies to support it because it's going to cost money and political capital to be able to do something like that, as Israel is doing a lot of crazy shit when it comes to bombing people. All right. And also loosen relations and loosen Israel's normalization in the region with other countries that usually hate it. And on that sense, sure, like Hamas has done a great job when it comes to that at the cost of like tens of thousands, possibly 40,000 Palestinian lives, and so much destruction and suffering and pain, right? But you know that's where we are right now. And Benjamin Netanyahu got some of his way when it comes to being able to call the Gaza Strip basically an enemy territory, get more funding, more money, more legitimization from the allies abroad in Europe and in North America. And basically remain as like the guy who you may not like, but the guy who will keep you safe by making sure we bomb as many people as possible, as much as possible, right? And then feeding on like the sick mind of the Israeli zeitgeist about how everybody is like Hitler 2.0 and they need to be bombing as many people as possible, and human life is only and the death and the extinguishing of human life is only a simple byproduct of their need to remain safe. So that's basically where we are right now. Israel has done more damage to itself than Hamas has ever had. Yes, but yeah, that was I mean, but you can also chalk that up to Hamas too. Like Hamas was planned this attack too for Israel to show its ass and lose support on the world stage. Like that was also the point. So by extension, yeah, Hamas did it too. It's like having somebody who you know, it's like walking up to a guy with like anger management issues and being like, "Hey, you look bad today. Hey bro, you stink. You know how much you stink, you stinky fuck." And then he like pulls out a knife and starts trying to stab you, right? Like, yeah, your goal was to like show everybody how crazy this guy was, but you absolutely should not have done that. But the reason for why they wanted to do it was one of the reasons for why they wanted to do it was because they wanted to stop the normalization of Israel's relationships stop the normalization of Israel's relationships with other countries in the region. Really. And in that case, it kind of worked. Sure, I guess. What if he really stank? Well, I mean, he did. I mean, like Israel does stink. It is a stinky country. It do smell bad. My thing is just like, I always thought it was so interesting when everybody would be like, no Jew would ever be safe if Israel didn't exist. When I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember the last time Jews were hit with a ballistic missile in Spokane, Washington. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember the last time Jews were hit with a ballistic missile in Spokane, Washington? Because I personally don't. I personally feel, and this is just my opinion. This is just my opinion, though. I feel like Jews are way safer here in the United States than they are in Israel and ever have been in Israel. That's just my opinion, though. Anyways, there is a Security Council meeting going on right now. You guys want to take a little peek, a little gander, a little look? Oh, that's cute. They have a little chime to tell everybody to sit down.
The 9,602nd meeting of the Security Council is called to order.
9,000? And you guys still haven't done anything?
The agenda for this meeting is the situation in the Middle East. The agenda is adopted. In accordance with Rule 37 of the Council's Provisional Rules of Procedure, I invite the representatives of the Islamic Republic of Iran, Israel and Syrian Arab Republic to participate in this meeting. It is so decided. The Security Council will now begin its consideration of item 2 of the agenda. I warmly welcome the Secretary General, His Excellency Antonio Guterres, and give him the floor.
Madam President, Excellencies, the Middle East is on the brink. The people of the region are confronting a real danger of a devastating full-scale conflict. Now is the time to defuse and de-escalate. Now is the time for maximum restraint. This emergency session has been convened upon an urgent request by the permanent representative of Israel, who noted in his letter dated 13 April to the President of the Security Council that Iran had launched, and I quote, a direct attack from within its territory of more than 200 UAVs, cruise missiles and ballistic missiles towards Israel in clear violation of the UN Charter and international law. End quote. Yesterday, the permanent representative of the Islamic Republic of Iran also addressed a letter to the President of the Security Council stating that, and I quote, in the late hours of 13 April 2024, the Islamic Republic of Iran carried out a series of military strikes on Israeli military objectives, end quote. He stated that the action was taken, and I quote, in the exercise of Iran's inherent right to self-defense, as outlined in Article 51 of the Charter of the United Nations, and in response to the Israeli recurring military aggressions, particularly its armed attack on 1 April 2024 against Iranian diplomatic premises, end quote.
Yeah, I will say I've been seeing a lot of people doing this sort of Iran has a right to defend itself type rhetoric that basically mirroring a lot of, pro-Israeli Zionist type people who basically say Israel can bomb and kill as many people as it wants, whoever it wants, as long as they can justify it as a form of self-defense in some way, right? So can Israel completely kill everybody in can Israel flatten northern Gaza? Yes, because it needs to be able to defend itself, yeah, right? So I've been seeing a lot of people saying that. I will say, when it comes to just the scale of damage and possible damage, what Iran has done is way less than what what Israel has done and is still doing to Gazans and people in the West Bank. But yeah, are they actually doing something for once? No. Remember, okay. When it comes to this type of foreign politics, you need to keep your finger on the nothing ever happens button, okay? Because more likely than not, nothing will happen. More likely than not, what's going to happen is they're going to be like, Iran, you really shouldn't have done that. Israel, you got to be nicer to Iran, okay? Stop it, guys. And then probably nothing is going to happen. Israel might send some strike to some Iranian controlled thing somewhere outside of Iran, possibly. I don't really see it like doing a strike on Iran proper. They could, right? And then it could possibly turn into something, but then it also, nothing might happen there too, right? I mean, look what happened with the Houthis, right? Biden bombed the Houthis bombed boats. You know what happened there? Nothing happened. Biden bombed them a couple times and then they kept bombing boats, and then he was like, all right, I get it. You guys want to talk it out? What do you want? Stop, but listen, I want you to stop bombing the boats. What I got to give you, okay? How much I got to give you to get you to stop bombing the boats, okay? And that's just basically that's now that's where we are, and kind of nothing happened. What's gonna happen here? I don't know. Maybe they send a couple strikes back and forth. Iran wants to play the long game when it comes to this type of stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you. If us here in the U.S. and Israel keeps bombing Iranian territory, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to find it difficult to be able to justify why I would believe that Iran wouldn't just build a nuke at this point, right? And then just take the North Korea route when it comes to this whole thing happening, where they're like, well, they're just gonna keep bombing us and they're going to try to like kill us all. So why don't we just build a nuke? And then they probably can't do anything about it. Because then when they try to, we'll just like, we'll just like be like, we got a nuke, now what? And then but then that could lead to more problems. So I don't really know. I don't really know necessarily what's going to happen, but more likely than not, nothing is going to happen.
According to the latest reports, Iran launched hundreds of drones and missiles from its territory towards Israel, with most intercepted. Several missiles reportedly struck within Israeli territory, one of which damaged an Israeli military facility in the south of the country, and overall, a few civilians were injured. Madam President, when the nature of the attack became clear, I stated the following last night, and I quote, "I strongly condemn the serious escalation represented by the large-scale attack launched on Israel by the Islamic Republic of Iran this evening, and I call for an immediate cessation of these hostilities," end quote. I remind all member states that the Charter of the United Nations prohibits the use of force against the territorial integrity or political independence of any state, or in any other manner inconsistent with the purposes of the United Nations. Furthermore, the principle of inviolability of diplomatic and consular premises and personnel must be respected in all cases, in accordance with international law, as I stated when condemning the 1 April attack on the Iranian consulate in Damascus. Madam President, it's time to step back from the brink. It's vital to avoid any action that would lead to major military confrontations on multiple fronts in the Middle East. Civilians are already bearing the brunt and paying the highest price. And we have a shared responsibility to actively engage all parties concerned to prevent further escalation. As the Friendly Relations Declaration of 1970 states, acts of reprisal involving the use of force are barred under international law. We have a shared responsibility to secure...
Wait a second. Wait a second. One second. We might have developing news. And nothing ever happens. Yep, and there it is. So far, Netanyahu called off retaliatory strike on Iran after call with Biden, says the New York Times, as reported in the New York Times. Going on right now. The US President Joe Biden dissuaded Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu of greenlighting an immediate retaliatory strike against Iran after it launched about 300 attack drones and missiles at Israel last night. The New York Times reports. According to a report, several members of the Israeli war cabinet have been in favor of launching a response attack, but lack of serious damage caused by Iran, in addition to Netanyahu's conversation with Biden, led to it being called off. All right, well, there you go. Nothing ever happens. Proof nothing ever happens, and that's a really good thing, actually. Biden W, fake news. I told you that it's much better for Biden to be here than for Trump, actually. Something kind of crazy happened last night. So I'm not sure if you guys knew this, but Donald Trump hasn't been campaigning for 2024. He actually hasn't even started campaigning yet, which is a little surprising, I'm not going to lie, but a little not surprising as well, because he's been basically spending his entire time in court arguing about whether or not he sexually assaults women, and then getting convicted of sexually assaulting women and lying and cheating and stealing. And things have been not too great for him. But he finally had his first presidential campaign event in Lely. What is this? Schnuckville? Is this a real place? This sounds like a fucking place that was made up by Dr. Seuss. Schnuckville, Pennsylvania. Okay. Anyways. They Schnuckville with Huckbill and Hullabaloo. They serve me Schnuckville's finest wibbly dobbledy doo. Like, what are you talking about? Schnuckville? Are you serious? Anyways, he had his campaign kickoff in Schnuckville, Pennsylvania. And a lot of it was really nothing. But I listened to basically the whole thing, but it kind of reminded me of what it was like to listen to Trump. And the dude is actually kind of fucking crazy. But like that's a talk for another day about how listening to Trump just kind of like melted my brain, right? Because at the end of the day, what I realized after listening to it was that a Trump rally is just Trump walking up to the microphone, giving himself the suck 5,000, telling everybody who's up and who's down in Trump world today, and then the crowd just cheering him on as he's doing it. And that's just kind of, it's like what the crowd watching a competitive self dick sucking competition with one guy who was the entrant. And that's just kind of it. But anyway, something interesting that happened at this the Schnuckville Pennsylvania rally was this moment here.
Is our big problem.
Genocide Joe! Genocide Joe! Genocide Joe! Genocide Joe! Genocide Joe!
They're not wrong.
Genocide Joe! Genocide Joe!
They're not wrong. They're not wrong. He's done everything wrong.
Yeah, you heard that right. That is a Trump rally, at least part of it, screaming "Genocide Joe" at Donald Trump. Very normal crowd. I'm gonna be honest. It's so funny. At Joe Biden rallies, they scream "Genocide Joe" at him. The whole crowd gets angry. This Trump rallies, they scream "Genocide Joe." Some people start cheering, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Schnucksville. I hate it. I actually hate the name Schnecksville. I do not like this name. Look at that, Schnecksville, Pennsylvania. What the fuck? It really doesn't feel like a real place. Schneckleville. Very normal crowd. Seen a few of these. Oh boy, do they get kind of hacked? Yeah, it goes a little nutty. I mean, at least they support Palestine. Look at him. He turns around. He's like, huh? He walks over. He looks at them. He turns around and he's like,
they're not wrong. He's done everything wrong.
They're not wrong. He does everything wrong. He has no clue what they're talking about. Okay. This is something that we got to understand. He's got no clue what the fuck they're talking about. It's literally just this guy and like a couple guys in this crowd back here, but he's actually completely lost what they're talking about. He's just like, oh yeah, they say F you Joe Biden, they say let's go Brandon. And then he's like, so true. So somebody just starts yapping behind him. But he knows they mean like F you Joe Biden. And then he just goes, they're not wrong. He does everything wrong. Everything is so wrong when Joe Biden does it because he's the wrongest man in the world and he's woke and he's cringe. And then he just goes on to talk about something else. Yes, this happened after he mentioned Palestine and Israel, but this is also after he mentioned like Iran and in China and Taiwan. He was just mentioning foreign policy stuff, and then they just said Genocide Joe. It just doesn't. I don't get it. It just doesn't make any sense. He has no clue what they're saying. He has no clue. But something that a lot of people got to understand that's going to be really interesting to watch is that Donald Trump's like playbook for winning 2024 is basically, and it's so crazy. It's taking every position on everything possible. Like, you know how when Donald Trump originally ran, a lot of people were talking about how one of the great appeals about Donald Trump is that you can imprint any idea that you want onto him. He's just like a blank canvas of ideals that you can just imprint onto him. And then you can always pick up something that he supports that you would like, which causes a lot of people to want to rally behind him. Because if you say that Donald Trump has done something and you think that it's good, he'll take credit for it no matter what. So these people are screaming Genocide Joe, and he's like, so true, Joe Biden, so cringe. But then the literal same night, okay, he said this.
Have you spoken to Prime Minister
issuing its stark warning. Do you think that the U.S. is not doing enough to show support for Israel, or are you going to go?
Biden has totally lost control of the Israel situation. He has abandoned Israel. He's totally abandoned Israel. And frankly, you know, he's a low IQ individual. He has no idea where he is and who he's supporting. He doesn't.
I really find it so funny that Donald Trump is calling Joe Biden a low IQ individual when he failed a mental acuity test and then said that he was the greatest person to ever take an IQ test ever. Donald Trump is the kind of guy to literally to literally go to his autism appointment, okay? And then they tell him that he passed his autism test, and then he'll go tell people that he did such an incredible job. He was the best to take an autism screening to ever exist, and I don't know, it's just weird behavior. He's just a weird behavior. He's a low IQ individual. I got a perfect score on my autism test.
Doesn't know if he's supporting the Palestinians.
Yeah. Actually, Donald Trump is a Vosh, Destiny, and Joe Biden. Sorry, Vosh, Destiny, and Matt Walsh viewer. He watches all three of them. He has 3 monitors, and he watches all of their news segments all the time. And that's how he comes to his political positions. The 3 pillars of politics is the only way. So true. He's a GGGer. I have the best autism, the greatest to ever live. I saw this comedian. I'm not going to back this up, but I saw this comedian. He was like, I don't support assassinations, but the assassination of Donald Trump would be the funniest. He would be the funniest president to ever be assassinated ever. Right? Well, let me see. Can I pull that up? Where is that? The guy with the gun would walk up to the podium. He'd be like, sit down. You're a low IQ individual. Oh, we got a real tough guy over here. He'd get hit with the bullet. He'd be like, Wait a second. Can I find this? See if I can find this real quick. I just got diagnosed with cool guy syndrome. Now I gotta take Adderall. I just got diagnosed with cool guy syndrome. Now they gave me this cool medicine called Adderall to add to my coolness. Let me see. Where is this? Oh.
Saturday Night Live changes.
Hey. All right. I'll try to remember it.
I'll refer. He said he would die funny.
Yeah.
I don't know if he dies in a joke.
No. I said, of all the presidents, I think it's fair to say Donald Trump would be the funniest one to see get shot. Just because he'd be in the middle of a speech talking shit. Just, you're gay. The shooter would be coming at him and be like, sit down, get down. What a loser, get down, sit down. But just the noise he would make when he got hit, even if you love Donald Trump, it would be funny. As soon as he got hit, he'd be like, ah. But the rest of the joke, which is my favorite part, that didn't really, a lot of people didn't like it, was Biden. I think Biden's the first president you could punch assassinate. You just walk right up to him and be like, Mr. President, how the f are you?
That's
Also true. Yeah, you could probably hit by him with a 1-inch punch and he'd be done for. He may fall. He may. He could hit by him with a 1-inch punch, honestly, and he would just collapse. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's walking by he's walking by supporters. You put your foot out, he trips. He'd fall apart like a Lego set. He'd just hit the ground. He'd hit the ground and then he'd hit the ground and then like all the stuff he was carrying around in his pockets would just like pop up and start flowing on the floor like he died in Minecraft. He could walk over and pick up the nuclear football. Oh shit, rare drop. Falling and I can't get up. Yeah, you're right. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying, like, they have guardrails. They have guardrails in the West Wing shower right now because you know if that man slipped while he was in the shower, like the war cabinet would just hear. He'd accidentally step on the bar of soap and they'd just be like, poor Jill would just be like, Joe? Are you good? He's down. Somebody get the res bus. I'm begging you. I love Obama. Yeah, nuclear football, legendary ×1. Joe? Yeah, I'm telling you. The dumbass fell. But yeah, this guy takes literally every single position under the sun. You can't trust this guy when he says anything, right? Joe Biden, what a loser, what a freak. We hate that guy, don't we? He's like when he's with his audience, he's just like we hate that guy, don't we, chat? And then they just go, so true. That's just how it is. That's just how it go. That's just how it be. I'm telling you.
Immediate humanitarian ceasefire in Gaza, the immediate and unconditional release of all hostages, and unimpeded delivery of humanitarian aid. We have a shared responsibility to stop violence in the occupied West Bank, de-escalate the situation along the Blue Line, and re-establish safe navigation in the Red Sea. We have a shared responsibility to work for peace. Regional and indeed global peace and security are being undermined by the hour. Neither the region nor the world can afford more war. Thank you.
I thank the Secretary General for his briefing. I now give the floor to those council members who wish to make statements. I pass the floor to Guyana.
Thank you, Madam President. I thank Secretary General Guterres for his briefing and acknowledge the participation of the permanent representatives of Iran, Syria, and Israel in today's meeting. Guyana is a...
I'm gonna be so honest. I love you all, Guyana, Sierra Leone, Slovenia. But I don't really care about what you got to say right now. So we'll skip to what the U.S. wants to yap about, what Biden wants to tell the Security Council, and then we'll get to Israel and everybody else, and then we'll see what happens.
In the state of Israel by the Islamic Republic of Iran and its militant proxies and partners. Iran's intent was to cause significant damage and death in Israel. It launched over 300
Goodness, I didn't know they had a DEI hire at the UN. That's crazy.
munitions, including more than 100 ballistic missiles and land attack cruise missiles at Israel, as well as explosive unmanned aerial vehicles. Iran's reckless actions not only pose a threat to populations in Israel, but also to other UN member states in the region, including Jordan and Iraq. The Security Council has an obligation to not let Iran's actions go unanswered. Indeed, for far too long, Iran has flagrantly violated its international legal obligations, notably through the actions of its Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, or IRGC. By arming Hezbollah in violation of Security Council Resolution 1701, by arming, facilitating, and enabling Houthi attacks on Saudi Arabia and UAE, and, more recently, merchant and commercial shipping in the Red Sea in clear violation of Resolution 2216 and in defiance of Resolution 2722. And, of course, Iran transferred Shahed one-way attack drones to Russia, the same drones it used in last night's attacks against Israel, at a time when such transfers were in clear violation of Resolution 2231. In recent years, Iran has also repeatedly violated international law by targeting with mines and seizing commercial ships in international waters of the Persian Gulf and surrounding waterways, just as it did on April 12 when it seized a Portuguese-flagged ship near the Strait of Hormuz. Iran continues to detain both the ships and its crew, comprised of citizens from 5 countries, including Russia. Iran was also, in a broad sense, complicit in the October 7 attack on Israel because it has provided significant funding and training for the military wing of Hamas. This Iranian support contributed to the current crisis in Gaza.
I find this point a little silly and funny because I hate to be the one to say it, but I actually personally think Iran is as culpable for October 7th as Netanyahu is. Netanyahu allowed the attack to happen just as much as Iran did. They really did. Okay, because listen, what was Iran like partly culpable in October 7th? Sure, I guess. But I think Iran knew about what was going to happen on October 7th, or like they knew about October 7th as close to as much as Netanyahu knew about October 7th as well. Because Egypt knew it was going to happen. Egypt let Netanyahu know it was going to happen. He didn't do anything. Iran probably knew it was going to happen because they probably helped fund that. Qatar probably knew something because Qatar was given the green light by Israel to keep funding Hamas. Like, I mean, let's just be honest. Like, we knew it was going funding and arming Hamas. So like, what did we really think was going to happen here, right? I don't know. Sure, whatever.
Colleagues, these and other reckless Iranian actions are not inherently defensive actions against other member states. Given the threats Iran's aggressive actions pose for international peace and security, we have a collective responsibility as members of the Security Council to ensure that Iran complies with the Council's resolutions and ceases its violations of the Charter. In the coming days, and in consultation with other member states, the United States will explore additional measures to hold Iran accountable here at the United Nations. More immediately, the Security Council must unequivocally condemn Iran's aggressive actions and call for Iran and its partners and proxies to cease their attacks. The United States also supports Israel's exercise of its inherent right to defend itself in the face of this attack. And as President Biden stated, we will remain in close contact with Israel's leaders. And let me be clear. If Iran or its proxies take actions against the United States or further action against Israel, Iran will be held responsible. We note Secretary General Guterres' statement warning that the region is at risk of plunging into a deeper and wider war on multiple fronts. The United States is not seeking escalation. Our actions have been purely defensive in nature. The best way to prevent such escalation is an unambiguous condemnation from the Council of Iran's unprecedented large-scale attack and an unequivocal call on it and its proxies and partners to refrain from further violence. Our goal is to de-escalate and then get back to the issue at hand, securing an end to the conflict in Gaza by getting a ceasefire in Gaza through a hostage deal, as well as surging humanitarian assistance to Palestinians in need. Thank you, Madam President.
I thank the representative of the United States and pass the floor to Ecuador.
Presidenta.
Thank you.
So striking the Iranian consulate was defensive? No, almost none of these people who are on like the Western U.S. Israeli side of the argument are ever going to acknowledge the fact that Israel bombed the consulate. Now, Gutierrez did it because Gutierrez is more realistic and less like biased. But at the end of the day, we support Israel killing as many people as possible, or at least we're just going to kind of stand by and kind of let them do it more than anything else, right? We're going to help defend Israel if like they get attacked, and we're just going to turn a blind eye whenever they, commit, atrocities or like, international violations themselves. Because at the end of the day, it's not about us doing things that are right or good. We're just going to support Israel because we want their intel and we want to support them because we can use we can use like Tel Aviv like harbors to have a foothold in the Middle East and the Mediterranean Sea in North Africa. But outside of that, like, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just about securing our own personal interests, which is continuing to be able to be in partnership with Israel. It doesn't really matter what they do if it's right or wrong. I mean, they don't want to get Benjamin Netanyahu angry, so just stay silent, just don't mention it, and just move on, right? Everybody's going to agree that bombing 10-year-olds is bad, but nobody's. As long as you just don't mention what your friend is doing, then there's not much. You don't have to disavow it or anything. Now, once again, the Pentagon came out and said something about it. Biden hasn't acknowledged that Israel bombed the consulate in Damascus. And if you just ignore that fact, then it's way easier to make Iran look bad. and Iran already looks pretty bad with the stuff that they do in the Middle East, and also how Western countries already view it. So
Thank you, Madam President.
yeah,
I wish to thank the Secretary General for the information provided. I also welcome the presence of the permanent representatives of Iran, Israel and Syria. The attacks carried out yesterday by Iran constitute a grave threat to international peace and security and to the much-desired regional stability. My government has strongly condemned the attack against Israel and has called for an escalation of the conflict to be avoided. Such an escalation could have unpredictable consequences, including a conflagration that could affect the whole of humankind. Ecuador adds its voice to the widespread call for tensions to be reduced and for threats to be avoided, threats which keep civilians in the chokehold of insecurity and anguish. I conclude by urging all to exercise the utmost restraint.
Practice self-restraint and avoid escalation. Would like also to reiterate what the SG has said, and I quote, that
yeah, everybody's going to be taking the most diplomatic, bombing people is bad, please stop bombing people is bad, we don't support bombing people, nobody wants to be in the war right now, we all got our own problems, please stop bombing people, and that's basically going to be it. The UK with like Richie Sunak's probably going to be like, we should nuke Iran. I don't know, let's just take a look.
For the actions of groups it has supported militarily, financially and politically over many years. Through this attack, Iran has once again demonstrated that it is intent on sowing chaos in the region. As we have demonstrated, the United Kingdom will continue to stand up for Israel's security and for that of all our regional partners, including Jordan and Iraq. We welcome the actions of our allies to deter the Iranian threat. No one wants to see further bloodshed. The United Kingdom is also continuing to work urgently alongside the international community to stabilise the situation and prevent further escalation.
Okay, well, not even them. They just want to be. Everybody wants to be super robotic here. Okay, yeah, nothing. I guess nothing really interesting. I don't know. You want to take a look at what some of the minor states have had to say? Take a look. Sierra Leone.
In a similar way, Sierra Leone strongly condemns claimed reprisal attacks not in conformity with international law and the UN Charter. With the Middle East at a knife's edge and at the precipice of a dangerous escalation, either by an intentional calculus or accidental one, with equally grave global ramification, the path to peace is certainly not tit-for-tat military attacks, but rather de-escalation and diplomatic engagement. To this end, we call on both parties and all other involved parties to exercise maximum restraint and resist the urge to the further resort to the use of force.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to say anything. I don't think much of anything's going to be said here. Oh wait, there's Russia. Wait a second. I forgot Russia's here too. Wait a second. Let's see. You think Russia's going to be like, we don't like bombing, but also like that Israel guy's got to die? Let's figure it out.
The meeting today, you did not propose to break de-escalation. To this end, Switzerland is ready to bring its contribution. I thank you.
The representative of Switzerland and pass the floor to the Russian Federation.
Madam President, we listened very closely to the statement made by the Secretary.
Dude, automation is taking everybody's jobs. Personally, as somebody who's a photographer and who part-times as a videographer, like every once in a while as well, I don't like this idea of like the camera robot taking the job of like a real human being who could be standing in the middle of the floor listening to this boring shit for 2 hours, who just turns the camera once every 3 minutes. Okay, I think this shit's fucked up, and I don't think AI should be taking our jobs like this. This is just sick at this point. Chat, look, the baddie has returned. Come here, you. Come here, you. Show them how you look. Oh, just stand over there. Show them how cute you look. Look at her. Isn't she pretty? Oh, pretty. Look at her. Babe, look over here. Gorgeous, isn't she? What do you guys think? This is very pretty. The pants are amazing. They really are, aren't they? Ah! Show them your makeup. Your blush looks great. Did not put on. Well, show them. Isn't she beautiful? Look at that. complaining about her putting on too much blush. She looks great. Skin treatment is makeup, she said. Wait, test 1 2. Wait. Don't you? Let me turn this down. And okay, wait. Speak again.
I said I have a lot of dark spots on my face.
She's been taking care of her dark spots though. She has a lot less than normal. Well, a lot less than when we met. My face is better than when we met too, but
yeah,
you know, it's gone up and down. It used to be better like a month or so ago, but I stopped taking care of myself as well. I started stressing out a lot, and I stopped taking care of myself. But
yeah, I just put on makeup, keep it push, just to cover my dark spots. That's really it. So what you're seeing right now, yeah, no, that's not my actual skin.
Shark batting out of his league. So true. Because you're infinitely beautiful.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Gotta try on that dress though.
You do?
That's why I came in here.
Oh, to try on the dress?
Yeah.
Will you show chat the dress too?
If you want me to.
Chat, do you want to see it? She's trying on a new dress that you that's the green dress, right?
Mm-hmm, with the flowers.
You wanna see her try on the dress? Yeah, stand proud. You are pretty.
Thank you.
She's got the Nicki Minaj lashes on right now too.
I'm not. It's a dress I got off of a site.
A site? You don't want to tell them where you get your drip from because you don't want them to steal your style.
I'm pretty sure a lot of them probably already seen it before.
They may like seen the dress or like the site.
No, the dress.
I don't think so. I don't think.
So.
When would they have seen that dress? The green one.
I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of people post about it. So.
I don't know. I don't think they're on like dress talk very much.
Did you like that?
That? Oh, the extra. Yeah, it's just fine.
Did it still taste weird?
I mean, yeah, it tastes weird. Like it always tastes a little weird. It has a little weird flavor to it, but yeah, it tastes less weird than the other ones. Yeah, like the cherry one. Like you picked well. Thank you, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, don't snatch the girl. Snatch her look. I'll snatch you too.
Yeah, I got it off of TikTok. The TikTok shop.
You buying dresses off the TikTok shop? Really? You buying Chinese dresses?
I bought it in the winter.
Oh, in the winter time?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I bought it during the winter time.
Wow. We're stream lurkers. So true. Yeah, she was like, she wanted to wear white pants today, but I told her to go with the orange. Hey, can you make sure that you turn around on stream more? I'm trying to get more subs today.
You're funny. It's the same one, it's just in white. And I thought it would look better with the white instead of the orange.
I personally like the color in the orange.
I like the white one.
They both look good. They're not like, it's not bad.
Yeah, I like the white one.
Okay, well, wear the white one next time. Maybe tomorrow. You're off tomorrow still, right?
I'm not going out anywhere.
Why?
Why? There's no reason for me to go out. I did all my shopping today.
I don't know. We can go to like the park or something.
Really?
Maybe.
Really?
We'll see.
You're giving me maybe.
If I have time, we'll have to say I'm a working guy now. I take on a lot of work these days.
Okay.
So we'll see. The white one's really nice too, but the orange suits the top more, I think. That's what I'm saying. That's just me though. Anyways, that's what that is what the GF's been up to. I sent her out today to go get some air and she went shopping. You know, girls, they like shopping. Yeah, she was having a lot of fun shopping. Also, if you like the stream, you want to be a part of the frenzy, you can check this out right here, sharky.cc to join chat. You can check out the cool and amazing site chat that we have right here. If you want your chat, if you want a high likelihood of your chat being read, you can also subscribe on the site as well to be able to join the frenzy. You can subscribe the same price as you do on other websites, $5. The only difference is not half, or like 60% of your $5 goes to a Fortune 500 company. It actually goes, all of it goes to me, except for a couple cents that goes to PayPal, obviously. As well as on top of that, if you want to support the channel for a smaller amount of money, even smaller than $5 a month, you can support the channel for $2 a month over on YouTube by becoming a member. You should be able to see the member button right next to the subscribe button right after you hit the subscribe. You should do that. You should hit the subscribe button too if you're not subscribed, and keep up to date with some of the most interesting stuff going on in this neck of the woods. And you get to see videos early, as well as you have you get your messages right. And I always like the incredible messages from our favorites and amazing commenters, and those commenters are the members. So yeah, there's all that as well. Great stuff. So it goes to a Fortune 500 company. No. It goes to a couple of your cents goes to a company that Elon Musk used to work at, PayPal, that he wanted to call XPal or whatever. He wanted to call that company X.com, but he wants to call every company that he gets X.com. Yeah, they actually, I'm not sure if you knew about the story, but Elon Musk was one of the original people who were putting together PayPal back in the day, back in the early 2000s. But they kicked him out because they said he was fucking stupid and wanted to rename PayPal to X.com. And they were like, you're a stupid man with stupid decisions. And so they actually paid him to shut the fuck up and leave. They gave him money to leave because his opinions were bad. And then he took that money and with other investors and helped buy Tesla and everything else. And then, you know the story from there. Had to help her zip up her dress. Yeah, and then he started SpaceX, right? And then he bought Twitter, and then he changed it to X Corp. And then he named one of his babies X too. He actually he's like an exophile. I don't know, there's something wrong with him. Kick that damn immigrant out of my fucking country. He needs to go back to Africa. I'm sick of him. We don't like his kind round these parts. I don't want to be the one to say it, but I'm the chosen one, so I have to say it. Send his ass back to fucking Africa, man. I'm sick of it. SA people don't want him back? Oh yeah, he's just connecting up to other SA people here. That's why he likes people like Donald Trump and Andrew Tate. They don't want him either. Oh, okay, well, sucks to suck. You made him. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. That's all I'm saying. Get the fuck out. Get out of my country. Get out of my country. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of you. Tell him to get a job in South Africa. I don't know. Maybe he could work in an emerald mine or something. Do something useful to society. I don't know. Anyways, with that being said, let's get back to seeing what Russia has to say about all this.
Secretary General. We also noted, Secretary General, the fact that yesterday you instantly publicly reacted and condemned the actions of Iran. It is regrettable that, unlike the meeting today, you did not propose to brief the Council on the 2nd of April, where, upon Russian initiative, an emergency briefing was called to discuss the Israeli strike against the consular premises in Damascus. We would like to also see a greater activity on your part so as to convey to members of the Council information on other, no less turbulent topics for the Middle East today. For example, about the now regular attacks by Israel against neighboring Syria and Lebanon. If such attitude, such things will continue unnoticed, then your appeals to restraint by all parties which we share can become futile. Distinguished colleagues, when we met in this chamber on the 2nd of April so as to discuss the strike by Israel against the consular premises of the Islamic Republic of Iran, Damascus, we warned that what was needed was a strong and unified signal by the Council that such actions were unacceptable. And not only against the sovereign states of Iran or Syria, and not only in the Middle East, but anywhere in the world. We called upon the colleagues in Security Council to clearly and unequivocally condemn such reckless steps to make sure that they don't get repeated. We also warned that otherwise the risk of a repeat of such acts and the general escalation in the region would grow manifold. We even proposed a draft press statement by the Security Council, and this was put together on the basis of standards for such cases, depoliticized language. And what did we hear at that time from our Western delegation?
Yeah, they casted really interesting voice actors for these characters, right? This voice actor casting is just like the English anime dubs, am I right? Oh, this is why I'm only a sub watcher. Oh man.
They said that for them, not everything was clear and obvious, and what was necessary was to assess and see whether such a signal from the Council will help stabilize the situation in the region. The United States, UK, and France there essentially declined to confirm that the basic principles of international law about the inviolability of diplomatic and consular facilities, which are enshrined in the Vienna Conventions on this issue, apply equally to all states. And the outcome is now clear for everyone to see. You know very well that an attack against a diplomatic representation is a casus belli under international law. And if a Western representation had been hit, you would immediately have rained down reprisals and would argue that you were right.
Yes, ma'am. What I think? You look good. It's nice. It's a nice dress with those shoes. Yeah. Very good. Chat, she put on the dress. Do you want to see it? One in chat if yes. You're looking real thick right now. You're looking real juicy right now. A lot of them are posting one, babe. Would you like to give us a little catwalk? Come on. Give us a little look. Come here. There she is. Wow, wow, wow. Can you give us a couple poses? You don't do poses? That's a good pose. That's a good pose right there. That's cute. You little nerd. Oh, there you go. You're not like shift some weight to a leg. You'll pop it out a little bit. Yeah. No. Whoa, that's crazy. Yeah. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, chat, what do you think? Yeah. Gorgeous. Respectfully looking. Green is on point. Yeah, I thought the green was going to look good on her. There you go. Or a white dress? I think you should go with this one. This one's nice. It looks like it's hard to walk in though. But you're just making it happen. It's just easy? Okay.
I mean, it's already hard for me to go upstairs.
Oh, like up the stairs? You might have to like, hold each railings and then like jump a little. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to move your legs away from each other. You know, it kind of forces you to keep your legs together, all ladylike, all princess-like.
Mermaid.
That's a mermaid style dress?
Yeah. Anyways.
All right. Signed on from YouTube, especially explicitly to say wowzers. They're like wowzers. You're a wowzer situation right now. You're a stunner. Oh, you should do that for me again. Oh man, she doing a little shake right now. She give me a little show over here. So I'm supposed to be giving you guys a show though. Let's get back to it.
About this in this very chamber. And this is because for you, everything that has to do with Western representations and Western citizens is sacred. It needs to be protected. But when it comes to other countries,
she's shaking the hourglass. She is.
Their rights, including the right to self-defense, about their nationals, well, that's a different matter, as you like to say. What happens then is you activate your favorite argumentation about lack of information, you start doing legalistic hair splitting, etc. And today in the Security Council, we're witnessing is a display of hypocrisy and double standards, which it's almost embarrassing to watch. Russia has warned on many an occasion that the fact that many crises in the Middle East are unsettled, first and foremost in the area of Israeli and Palestinian conflict, which are frequently fueled by irresponsible, unilateral, and provocative acts, will lead to a growth of tension in the whole region. We have stated on many occasions that no country in the Middle East or Northern Africa should become an arena for regional or international confrontation or an arena for settling political scores. What happened in the night of the 14th of April did not happen in a vacuum. The steps undertaken by Iraq became a reaction to a disgraceful inaction by the Security Council, in a reaction to an egregious attack by Israel against Damascus, and not the first one, because Syria is constantly being bombarded by Israel. Many of you today did not find the courage to state clearly that the outburst of violence in the Middle East is developing against the background of an operation which is lasting more than 6 months, is unprecedented in terms of the number of victims, an operation conducted by West Jerusalem, in Gaza and West Bank. And this is despite an...
Bro, he's like, oh, unprecedented, many people died. You're attacking people for no reason. As Russia's still bombing Ukraine to this very day and holding like 14% of its land hostage. Like 20% of his land hostage. Okay. Sure, buddy. Yeah. Sure, I guess. Yeah, I bet that really means a lot coming from you guys, huh?
Unambiguous demand in Security Council Resolution 2728 to ceasefire immediately. Such silence about the deep root of the crisis is unacceptable, we think, especially against the background of the tension surrounding Iran, which is fueled by the U.S. and other colleagues. And the fact that Israel is not complying with the Security Council resolutions is an obvious disrespect shown to the Council, to all of you who are here in the members' seats, and a complete disregard to the decisions made by the Security Council. And non-compliance with Security Council decisions is not something that one should get away with, and it's fraught with sanctions against a violator.
Now they care. Now Russia cares a lot about security, like going against the Security Council resolutions. Okay, I bet. Oh, now they start to care. Sure, buddy. Whatever happened to like 2 years ago when they told you to stop bombing Ukraine? Okay.
Madam President, we recall very well the dangerous escalations in January 2020 when the region was on the brink of a conflict as a result of an illegal elimination by the United States on Iraqi territory of Qasem Soleimani and a number of other Iraqi officials. But Washington did not draw appropriate conclusions from that, and as a result, the reckless acts undermining stability, security, and sovereignty of regional neighbors of Iran are continuing. We call on all involved in the incident, all parties involved in the incident, to exercise restraint under the extremely tense situation on the ground in the Middle East. And the obvious risk of the conflict growing and becoming region-wide. We expect that the regional states will resolve all of the issues they have using political and diplomatic means only. We also think it's important to make sure that the constructive international players assisted in this matter. The spiral of confrontation and bloodshed must be stopped. We think it's urgent for the entire international community to undertake all efforts necessary to de-escalate the situation. Otherwise, the region could become drawn into a vicious cycle of mutual attacks and violence. In this regard, we note the signal set by Tehran that they do not seek a further military escalation against Israel. And we urge West Jerusalem to follow suit and reject the practice of provocative use of force in the Middle East, as they are fraught with extremely dangerous risks and consequences for the whole region, which is already destabilized as a result of intensified Israeli-Palestinian confrontation. I thank you.
I thank the representative of the Russian Federation and pass the floor to China.
China.
Madam President, I thank Secretary General Antonio Guterres for his briefing. I look forward to hearing the statements to be made by Iran, Israel, and Syria, respectively, on the evolving situation. Since the Gaza conflict began, the international community has deplored the unacceptable humanitarian catastrophe in Gaza and made strong demands for an immediate ceasefire to end the hostilities. It has also expressed grave concerns at how a prolonged conflict would exacerbate the tensions in the region with serious compounding spillover effects. On the 1st of April, Iran's diplomatic premises...
Oh, no, not the Chinese translator having a runny nose, the poor lady. She's got COVID. Thanks, Tyrannix, for helping. Thank you so much for helping Saliva get a tier 1. Thank you so much for helping someone else join the frenzy. Being incredibly pog. I appreciate you. Thank you.
In Syria were targeted in an airstrike, resulting in multiple casualties on the Iranian side and serious damage to the said premises. This incident was a serious violation of the UN Charter and international law, as it violated both the sovereignty of Syria and that of Iran. It was of a most egregious nature. A moment ago, Secretary General Guterres briefed us on the escalation that happened on the 13th of April, which China finds highly concerning. We have also noted that, according to Iran, its military action was in response to Israel's aggression against its diplomatic premises, and the matter can be deemed concluded. China.
I think China would accept this argument against if like Tibet or Xinjiang did anything against them.
Calls on the parties concerned to show maximum calm and restraint and resolve their differences and disputes in accordance with the purposes of the UN Charter and international law to avert any further escalations. Madam President, this round of escalations is the latest manifestation of the Gaza conflict spilling over to the wider region. It serves as another reminder that the Palestinian question remains central to the Middle East issue and bears on the peace, stability, and long-term security in the region. If the flames of the Gaza conflict are allowed to continue raging, then the adverse spillover is set to spread still further, making the region even more unstable. Countries and peoples in the Middle East have no desire for, nor can they afford, a larger conflict or war. Therefore, the top priority at this moment is an effective implementation of Resolution 2728 to bring about an immediate ceasefire in Gaza. Ultimately,
okay, yeah, interesting. And by interesting, I mean not very interesting at all. Let's see what Iran, Israel. Oh, here we go. Israel. Yo, do you think that the Israel congregation brought their Stars of David this time, like they did that other time? That'd be crazy. They bring their own personal Stars of David, the fake ones that they made to put on themselves. Perfectly encapsulates everything going on with Israel's leadership right now. They what? Oh, you don't remember that? Yeah, back when the Security Council was convening over, it was back when Israel killed, I think the number was still in the realm of like 15 to 20,000 people. And they were still like bombing Al Shifa and using white phosphorus in northern Lebanon and in southern Lebanon and in other places in northern Gaza. As well, and like the massive starvations were still starting, as well as when they were still fighting over whether or not they were going to turn water and water on in Gaza or like allow food and aid in. The Israel's congregation for the Security Council here all came with handcrafted Stars of David to put on themselves to talk about why they're actually the victims. And why if you go against them and if you say that they shouldn't be killing more people, you're basically doing the Holocaust 2 Electric Boogaloo. So they brought their own Stars of David and put them on themselves to say that they needed to do this to stop Holocaust 2. And you're basically Hitler if you don't let them kill more people. Let me see. Yeah, here we go.
Let's turn to a moment where you were at the UN. Obviously, you were there in your capacity as Israel's ambassador. We're showing a picture right now wearing a Jewish Star of David, and the words "Never Again" were on it. This was during a Security Council meeting this past week. The head of Israel's Holocaust Museum, Yad Vashem, said that doing that dishonors both the victims of the Holocaust and the state of Israel, and that the yellow patch symbolizes the helplessness of the Jewish people and being at the mercy of others. I don't believe that that was your intention. What's your...
Yeah, I bet that was, you don't believe that that was their intention, but yeah, that's basically what they did. It's embarrassing and sad. I was looking for the moment they actually did it, because they were like, he was like, we need to kill as many Arabs as possible. And if you don't let us, then this is basically what you're doing. And then they all stood up and then put their Stars of David on. And then they all sat back down again. It was kind of crazy.
Council members, when my grandfather Chaim and his children were sent to Auschwitz, the world stayed silent. When his babies were sent to the gas chambers, the world stayed silent. When their bodies were burned along millions of other Jewish children, not only Jewish, the world was silent. Today, after innocent Jewish babies were burned alive, this council is still silent. Some member states have learned nothing in the past 80 years. Some of you have forgotten why this body was established. So I will remind you, from this day on, each time you look at me, you will remember what staying silent in the face of evil means. Just like my grandparents and the grandparents of millions of Jews, from now on, my team and I will wear yellow stars. We will wear this star until you condemn the atrocities of Hamas and demand the immediate release of our hostages.
Hamas. Giga cringe. You know the craziest thing about it is that he was like, for now on, I will wear this Char of David on my lapel to let you know that you need to let us kill as many babies as possible. And then he just pussied out. After this, they never wore it again. He was like, from now on, I will wear this. From now on, I will wear this. And then he just didn't. They forgot. Bro, apparently they did it never. They did it never again. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. You know, when you get blowback, when you're Jewish and you get blowback from the Holocaust Museum, that's when you know that you fucked up. That's when you know that you screwed it.
Yesterday, the Ayatollah regime, in blatant violation of the UN Charter and international law, attacked the state of Israel and launched 170 UAVs, 120 ballistic missiles, and 30 cruise missiles carrying 60 tons of explosive materials at Israel. This attack was launched from Iranian soil, as well as from Lebanon, Yemen, Syria, and Iraq.
Revoke J-Pass? I was gonna make a joke, but I don't think I should. We'll continue on.
Colleagues, from the moment I began my tenure here, in every speech and in countless letters, I rang the warning bell regarding Iran. I called on this council to take concrete action against the Ayatollah regime. I made it clear that Iran and its hegemonic ambitions of global domination must be stopped before it drives the world to a point of no return, to a regional war that can escalate to a world war. Sadly, no action was taken, and last night the world witnessed an unprecedented escalation that serves as the clearest proof for what happens when warnings aren't heeded. Israel is not the boy who cried wolf. We have been screaming from the rooftops for years, trying to wake up the international community, but to no avail. If only this council would have internalized my words, it would not have needed the bone-rattling explosions of last night's attack to wake it up. Colleagues, last night, Iran proved again that it cares nothing for Islam or Muslims.
Oh,
the
that's a
Iranian
bold
attack
statement.
seriously injured Amina al-Khassouni, a 7-year-old Bedouin girl in Israel. But look at this video that shows how Israel intercepts Iranian drones above the Temple Mount and Al-Aqsa Mosque.
Oh no, he brought his iPad. He actually brought his iPad.
Here, you can look at it. This is the Al-Aqsa Mosque.
Okay, yeah, that's true, but it's because the only reason why you defended it is because you want to own all of Jerusalem and all of the West Banks. But okay, you don't want them to blow up what you want to be your whole
Israel's
property.
annihilation and igniting the region is more important than Islamic holy sites. The Ayatollah regime, in its plot to impose a global Shiite hegemony through its proxies, has even attacked Saudi Arabia, as we all remember, Aramco oil field, the United Arab Emirates, and anyone else they view as an obstacle. I asked the Algerian representative here, how does this make you feel? Is this a price you support? attempting to blow up mosques and murdering Muslims. Yet, while this direct Iranian attack on Israel was the first of its kind, it is just the most recent chapter in a blood-soaked saga that started from the moment the Islamic Revolution reared its head. The Ayatollah regime has a clear plan. Its goal has been and continues to be world domination by exporting its radical Shiite revolution across the globe. I assume you all know it. The Islamic regime of today is no different than the Third Reich, and Ayatollah Khamenei is no different than Adolf Hitler. Hitler's Third Reich was envisioned to be a 1,000-year empire stretching across continents, just as Khamenei envisions.
You can't keep calling everyone Hitler. You really can't keep calling everyone Hitler. It really starts to diminish how bad Hitler actually was. You can't unironically keep calling everyone Hitler. You need to stop doing that. That needs to stop happening. That's not good for you. You know that, right? Not good for you or Jewish people or anything. Everybody's Hitler. Everybody's the Nazis.
His radical Shiite hegemony to stretch across the region and beyond. This is why Iran arms themselves with intercontinental ballistic missiles, ICBMs. Iran and Israel are on the same continent. You are next. The Ayatollah regimes act like the Nazi regime, and their army includes Hamas, Palestinian Islamic Jihad, Hezbollah, the Houthis, the Revolutionary Guard, and other savage jihadists. Instead of shouting, Sieg Heil, these radical Nazi Islamists scream death to Israel, death to America, death to England. Just like the Nazi regime, the Ayatollah regime sows death and destruction everywhere it touches. For the past years, Ukrainian civilians have been killed from the skies with Iranian weaponry. President Zelensky, in condemnation of Iran's attack last night, said, and I quote, "The sound of Iranian Shahed drones, a tool of terror, is the same in the skies over the Middle East and Europe. This sound must serve as a wake-up call to the free world. Listen to President Zelensky and wake up." Just like the ever-reaching hand of the Wehrmacht,
This
Iran
guy is
struck
yapping.
Albania with...
Okay, he is yapping. Thank you. Very cool. I want to hear. Oh my gosh, he's still talking. Okay, yeah, we can't watch all of this. All right, let's see what Iran has to say.
Madam President.
I thank the representative of
Binder
Israel.
Andy.
I pass the floor to the representative of the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Thank you. In the name of God, the compassionate and merciful, Madam President, as we informed in our letter last night in response to the Israeli regime's recurring military aggression, particularly its armed attack on 1st April 2024 against Iranian diplomatic premises.
This is weak energy.
In defiance of Article 2 of the Charter of the United Nations, the armed forces of the Islamic Republic of Iran carried out a series of military strikes on Israeli military objectives with thousands of missiles and drones. Iran's operation was entirely in the exercise of Iran's inherent right to self-defense as outlined in Article 51 of the Charter of the United Nations and recognized by international law. This concluded action was necessary and proportionate. It was precise and only targeted military objectives and carried out carefully to minimize the potential for escalation and prevent civilian harm. Madam President, we thank those members of the Council who condemned the Israeli armed attack against our diplomatic premises in Syria. Regrettably, in this chamber, certain members of the Council, including...
Didn't they notify Israel beforehand? Yeah, ever since the strike in Damascus, Iran was like, we are going to bomb you. We are going to bomb you back. There is going to be a counter bombing. Expect a bombing soon. We will bomb you very soon. They did that the day of... a couple days after. They did it 2 days ago as well, and then they bombed them. So yeah, the entire time everybody knew that Iran was going to respond. No one knew exactly how they were going to respond until it happened. So, but yes, yeah. Iran was Israel was very much warned what was going to happen. Everyone. That's why American and British service members were there risking their lives to help protect Israel's mainland, because everybody knew it was going to happen. Yeah.
The US, UK, and France has chosen once again to turn a blind eye to reality and overlook the root causes contributing to the current situation. In hypocritical behavior, these three countries falsely blamed and accused Iran without considering their own failures to uphold their international commitment to peace and security in the region. They made unsuccessful attempts to use lies, manipulate the narrative, spread disinformation, and engage in a destructive blame game.
I will say I do find it really funny because, like, for some people who don't know, Israel called this meeting. Israel was the one who last night said we need a UN Security Council, and this is actually an emergency meeting, called specifically by Israel. And but I do think it's really funny that Israel called this meeting because for so long they were like the UN is the UN is Hamas, the UNWRA is Hamas. Gutierrez is Hamas, the Security Council is Hamas, like everybody is Hamas because they don't want them to be able to bomb whoever they want whenever they want, as many as hard as they want, right? The UN is Hamas until they need to. Mods, I spill my juice. Mods, help! Mods, help me! He's griefing. He's griefing.
All the why?
Am I Hamas? Dude, I mean, Joe Biden said he's not going to be helping Israel if it wants to do a counterattack. So Joe Biden might also be Hamas at this point.
Disregarded Iran's inherent right to respond to the violation of a fundamental principle of international law, the inviolability of diplomatic representative and premises. Moreover, they ignored the underlying root causes of the current situation in the region. For over 6 months now, these countries, especially the United States, have shielded Israel from any responsibility for the Gaza massacre. While
I will say
they have
that
denied
part is true.
Iran's inherent right to self-defense against the Israeli armed attack on our diplomatic premises, at the same time they shamefully justified the Israeli massacre and genocide against the defenseless Palestinian people under the pretext of self-defense. They made cynical attempt to justify and cover up the atrocities of the Israeli regime against the people of Palestine by arbitrary and misleading interpretation of self-defense. Madam President, following the Israeli regime cowardly terrorist and armed attack against our diplomatic premises in Damascus, the Syrian Arab Republic, on the 1st of April, we notified the UN Security Council and Secretary General of such international wrongful act, as well as of Iran's inherent right under international law to respond to such terrorist armed attack. Also, in a phone conversation with the UN Secretary General on 2nd April, Iran Foreign Minister discussed the situation and called for taking appropriate action and a strong condemnation from the international community for this horrific crime. We called upon the Security Council to strongly denounce this unjustified criminal and terrorist act, taking decisive and appropriate measures.
I'll say, like, the word terrorist doesn't even, like, the word terrorist doesn't fit here, right? And like, no, I don't think any definition of terrorist even like works here. I mean, they bombed people, but they bombed military personnel. You can't. That's not what do you mean terrorism? You can't terrorize state officials. That's not how that's not how they work. That's not how that works. But okay.
Perpetrators to justice swiftly and prevent the requirements of such horrible crime against the diplomatic premises of any member state. Regrettably, the Security Council has failed in its duty to maintain international peace and security. Russia proposed a press statement to denounce this atrocious act, which was backed by China, Algeria, and many members, but was blocked by the US, UK, and France. Faced with such circumstances, the Islamic Republic of Iran had no choice but to exercise its inherent right to self-defense under international law. Madam President, the root cause of the current situation are clear to all. From the start of the Israeli war against Palestinian people in Gaza, more than 34,000 civilians, 2/3 of them children and women, have been killed. All civilian infrastructures have been targeted and destroyed by Israel. Even humanitarian workers have not been immune from the military attacks of this rough regime. The absence of accountability and constant inaction faced with the Israeli genocide and war crimes against the Palestinian people has only emboldened this regime to continue its violation unchecked.
You know what's really, a little aside, you know what's really interesting, okay? The former spokesperson for the Israeli government Elon Levy. All right. It's not Elon like Elon Musk. It's spelled a little differently. It's like EYLON. Elon. I'm not really sure. But we're just gonna say Elon. Elon Levy, who basically went on to say we need to be able to kill as many human people, like as many people as possible. Gazans are basically animals, so when they die, it's no different than you going to McDonald's and eating a burger. And it doesn't really matter. He was so genocidal and so like bad at his job actually, and made like Netanyahu look so bad by getting so angry on TV that he got fired from his role as the Israeli government spokesperson. Okay, after he got fired, he just became an e-beggar. Okay, after he got fired, he wanted to shore up Zionist support across the world, and profit from it, because since he lost his job, he was like, I need some way to make cashola, and so he thought the best way to be able to do that was to start a Cameo. So he started a Cameo to become an e-beggar online and ask people for him to be like, death to Arabs, happy birthday, Kyle. Happy birthday, Kyle. Death to Arabs. Israel stands with you when it comes to your 31st birthday. Eli Levy here, former Israeli spokesperson. But I know you're going to go so far. It's going to be so great for you. Thank you. Guy was absolutely a complete nut job. Let me see. Can I find this? Yeah, here we go. Hey, it's me, your favorite genocidal freak, here on Cameo.
Hello, Parmis. Happy birthday. And if it's December 31st, I'll say Happy New Year as well. Let's hope that next year will bring us some good news and it won't be as awful as this year has been. But let's look ahead.
I love how he wears dog tags everywhere, like he's going to be hit with a strike at some point.
Birthday. Your words mean a lot to me. I'm happy to know that you've been following me for a while. The stuff I was doing at I24 News. You mentioned these two books, so I brought them out especially to show you. Here they are. I took them off my desk. I'm no hero. The men on the front who are fighting Hamas are the heroes. I just stand in front of or sit in front of a TV screen and do baka 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 talking. But very happy birthday to you, and let's hope for better, brighter days ahead. Yom Holedet Sameach.
Life on Cameo. Bro, doing a paid ad for his Cameo. Just do baka baka baka. Stabilize your camera, you amateur. Apparently he wanted to up his quality, so he actually got a tripod, and then he posted this yesterday, okay, which is hello bookers, former Israeli government spokesperson available for interviews here, DMs open. Just absolute e-beggar mode. This is crazy. Apparently there's some troops on the ground executing children in Gaza who are also going around asking for money too. It's just so wild. He's just such a crazy sick person. Yeah, rate my setup. Rate my setup. You know this boy poor as fuck because look, they caught it. They caught it. Upgrade to premium. He can't even update his shit because he doesn't have the cash. He doesn't have the money. He's broke. He's a broke boy. This is so humiliating for you. Oh, nah, this is him. Oh, no. Elon the Conqueror. Broke boy alert. Broke boy alert. Apparently it's getting even worse for him because Mehdi Hassan quote tweeted him and he was like, even though this bitch is poor as fuck, at least pretending that he is, he backed out of a debate with me on live TV. He thought getting bashed by Mehdi Hassan was not worth the money. So he backed out and then just decided to become an e-beggar and asked to be interviewed, which I don't even know why they would ask. Just so you know, there's another Israeli spokesperson right now who has the job. I don't know why they would ask the guy who got fired from doing his job to come on when they could just ask the guy whose job it is to go on and talk to them, who knows information. This guy doesn't get any information anymore. There's no difference between having this guy on and just some other guy who follows the news. It's so weird. It's so wild. But listen, he's going to do everything he can to do something because he has no marketable skills besides talking about how much he wants to kill Arabs. So I don't know. Maybe he'll have a bright future at fucking the Daily Wire. You know, that'd be crazy. Can you imagine if he gets picked up by the Daily Wire? He takes up Candace Owens' spot. That'd be so crazy. I'd be a little flabbergasted, I can't lie. But you can't tell me how funny that would be. You can't tell me how funny that would be. Ben would absolutely tell Jeremy Boring to pick this guy up. Yeah, highest employee turnover rate. Yeah, they got a higher employee turnover rate than a McDonald's. You know, it's crazy. It's absolutely wild. But okay, that's just what they do there. I guess that's just what they do. E-beggar mode.
The U.S. and its allies have blocked the Security Council for over 6 months, protecting Israel from accountability for the Gaza massacre. They not only avoid condemning Israel for these atrocities, but also actively try to cover up them. Their sole priority is supporting and defending Israel, regardless of the consequences and at all costs. Despite international pressure and UN Security Council resolution calling for a ceasefire, Israel has defied this resolution. Rather, its focus remains on committing more atrocious crimes, showing no regard for international legal obligation.
All right, very true. Is Syria gonna speak? Yeah, Syria gets a moment to speak as well. Let's see what they got to say.
A natural and inevitable outcome of repeated aggressions and grave violations of international law and the United Nations Charter perpetrated by the Israeli occupation authorities on the territories of my country, Syria, and other countries. In that, these authorities were taking advantage of the support offered by the U.S. administration in this council and elsewhere. This American support, this blind and unlimited American support, has led the occupation authorities to mistakenly believe that they are above the United Nations and above international law and above the conventions and the resolutions that were adopted by our organization for decades. The support led these authorities to believe that they can continue perpetrating their crimes and their escalation of the situation in our region with no response and no consequence. My country, the Syrian Arab Republic, has warned the Security Council and the Secretariat repeatedly in official letters, warned of the dangers of an escalation, of the explosion that the Israeli occupation authorities are trying to spark to cover up for their military failure in Gaza and to find justifications for it to continue its genocide and other atrocities against the Palestinian people.
So far, first G-word drop that we've heard.
Hysterical attacks on countries in the region. In our letters, we have repeatedly called upon the United Nations and the Security Council to take immediate action in accordance with their mandate. However, the U.S. administration and a number of its allies have obstructed any movement by the Security Council to shoulder its responsibility in the maintenance of international peace and security and putting an end to Israel's crimes and holding it accountable. The behavior of these countries is nothing new. These countries have prevented for over 7.5 decades the United Nations from shouldering its responsibility to put an end to the Israeli occupation of occupied Arab territories and to return legitimate Arab rights that are inherent to those who hold them and in accordance with relevant United Nations resolutions, at the forefront of which are resolutions 242, 338, and 497. These resolutions are the basic foundation and the essence of a resolution to the Arab-Israeli conflict and the best means to deal with the repercussions of the Israeli occupation on the region, including the crises and challenges that it entailed. Syria holds the Israeli occupation authorities and the U.S. administration fully responsible for the Israeli attacks and any additional escalation that threatens peace and security in the region.
All right. So yeah, so what we got is the US, France, Britain, maybe even Canada, all springing to action to help defend Israel from its own poor mistakes, but watch idly by and just wag their finger behind closed doors when watching Israel end the lives of 40, maybe 50,000 people within the span of half a year. Just wipe them off the face of the map and make a plan to ethnically cleanse them from the region. But you know, whatever, I guess. There we are. That's what's going on right now. Crazy stuff. Interesting. Well, at the end of the day, chat, you know what we learned? Nothing ever happens. That's right. Nothing ever happens. Very interesting stuff. Nothing ever happens. All right. Well, Iran got their lick back. Israel can't really do much about it right now, even though the war cabinet will be trying to. I don't know if the thing is, if Netanyahu doesn't do anything, if Netanyahu doesn't like try and get another lick in on Iran, then I don't know, maybe he'll get killed by his by like the right wing of his party, like that other Israeli prime minister did. So I think he might be scared to not do something, but it's going to be hard for him to do something too. Oh, so I don't know, maybe we'll see what happens. Have you guys been keeping up with these rappers beefing? These rappers have been like so angry at each other. I mean, we got Nicki Minaj versus Megan Thee Stallion, which dropped a really great, which brought us a really great song, Hiss. Was it Hiss by Megan? All I know is that song where she like bounced Nicki's head off the pavement like a basketball. It was great song. It was a very good song. Fuck Nicki and her pedophile boyfriend or husband or whatever. It's so crazy that when Nicki Minaj goes on, tour, that she has to release a press statement to everybody who goes, like on the ticket website, that a convicted rapist and also convicted rapist and what is it and like somebody who's on the sex offender registry will be live at the event, where will be there in person at the event where they are, and that minors will need and that minors will not be allowed to come, and if they do, they'll need like a chaperone. Yeah, convicted sex offender will be there, and they have to tell that to everybody who shows up. It's so wild. But anyways, you're not mad at Megan, you're just mad at Megan's Law. Crazy bar by Miss Thee Stallion. Wild stuff by Miss Thee Stallion. If you don't know what Megan's Law is the law that introduced the sex offender registry. Crazy bar, absolutely remarkable bar. But yeah, I have not been following. I've just been seeing people getting mad at each other. Between like Metro Boomin, Kendrick Lamar, ASAP Rocky's in this. I didn't know ASAP Rocky was about Future, The Weeknd, all beefing right now with Drake. I've heard something about that. Drake hasn't been saying much, but Drake has just been posting on his Instagram story of him being a helpless white woman facing off the hordes of evil men coming after them. That's just what I've seen. I know Rick Ross responded to Drake. Drake posted on his Instagram that Rick Ross was fat and he needs to put his milky titties away. And then Rick Ross responded with this.
Oh, it's such a beautiful day. Me waking up from a nap, I just realized BBL Drizzy called his mommy on me.
BBL Drizzy.
He shared their text messages between each other. Cupcake Drake, tell your mama you stayed out past your curfew, white boy. You wanted to hang at the park with the niggas, smoke weed with the niggas while we washed our old school Chevys. White boy, you got a Chevy, white boy? I doubt it. But anyway, big nose. Big nose. Boy, you had 25% body fat with a carved out 6-piece. Stop. We know what time it is. That shit costs 40 bands. Stop. But tell your mom it costs 6-piece. Stop. Anyway, big nose. Big nose.
He took a big nose, takes a sip. Think, big nose. He's actually cooking this poor white boy. It's very sad.
Boy, you had 25% body fat with a carved out 6-piece. Stop. We know what time it is. That shit costs 40 bands. Stop. But tell your mama, well, in Miami, we say old girl. Tell your old girl she a beautiful lady. I told you that before, and I meant that. But you tell your mama, white boy, you stayed out at the park too late. And you can't call her when you get in this shit. This shit too deep to call your mama, white boy.
He's... What the fuck? He's cooking this guy. This shit's crazy. Call your mama. You stayed out too late. You stayed out at the park when the street lights still came on. White boy, big nose.
But anyway, big nose. Big nose.
I don't think Drake's gonna make it from this one. I'm gonna be honest with you. Last time Drake got in a fight with another rapper, he revealed that he had a kid. You know. I mean, I don't think Drake can make it. I mean, there's a whole army out there of people coming out against BBL Drizzy. They're fucking up BBL Drizzy. He beefing with Pusha T. Is he beefing with Pusha T again? Last time he was beefing with Pusha T, he didn't end his career, but like he was, if he was a smaller rapper, he would have done it. It just might be over. Metro, he was coming after Megan too. Mos Def, Common, ASAP Rocky, Metro. Yeah, BBL Drake's got to stop. BBL Drake's got to stop. Big nose. Big nose. What's up? I've been seeing this recently, but with like rappers and people making fun of other guys' nose and calling them big nose. Is this something? I don't keep up with rapper beef or anything. I haven't listened to new music in quite some time, but is this a new occurrence, or is this something that's been going on for a long time and I just haven't seen it? But like the big nose, fuck you, big nose. You look at you and your big ass nose. And like get that yam off your face. Get that yam off your face. Big yam face. Is this it?
Get that yam off your face, nigga. Big yam face. Why are you yelling, bro? What the fuck is you yelling for?
Ooh, that fucking hurts my ears. Holy crap. Oh, that sounds terrible. Can I get a clip of this that isn't in probably the worst quality video I've ever heard in my entire life?
Get that yam.
Yeah, this is much better. Okay. Also, if you don't know, here, let me show you, okay? If you don't know, you can go to the URL, and then if it's a short, and change the word short to watch. And congratulations, you turned the short into a YouTube video.
Get that yam off your face, nigga. Big yam face. Why are you yelling, bro? What the fuck is you yelling for?
Why is you yelling? Get that yam off your face. I can't lie. His nose is comical. I didn't want to be on.
Get that yam off your face, nigga. Big yam face.
Can you just think about how crazy it is to see a guy streaming, run to the store, buy a sweet potato, get a rubber band, tie the sweet potato to your face, and then wait in the lobby, wait in the waiting room for this guy to pull you in with a script ready to roast him with the just sitting there in his living room with a yam on his face. And this is, and you, I don't know, this has to be generational hating, is it not? It's complete commitment to the bit. It's just I don't even know what I would do. I would just concede that I was cooked if this happened to me. This is wild. Get that yam off your face, big yam face having ass. I've been cooked, I fear. What's he even gonna do with that sweet potato? He gonna make some yams, some like yams? Is he going to make sweet yams? Is he just gonna like return it to the store? Just keep it put it in the freezer? Big nose.
Shark.
Big nose. Tired meat gang. Thanks for the 28 months in a row remaining a part of the frenzy and being incredibly pog. I appreciate you. Thank you. More generational beef than Dio. Goddamn. Big nose. What? Why is you yelling? Why is you yelling? What you yelling for? You knew he couldn't hit back. He had to go with, he just had to be like, stop yelling. Why is you yelling? You yelling too much. Why is you yelling? Stop yelling. Why you be yelling? All right, dog, sit down. Sit down. You're done. You're done. Also, I'm gonna be the one to say it. I think Kagurabachi has picked up. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it focuses a lot on spectacle, and I would like to see a little bit more from it. I would still like to see a little bit more from it. I can't lie, but the character design is going a little bit nutty. Our main character, who dresses like a school shooter, and who kind of acts like one too for a lot. But I can't lie to you and tell you that Kagurabachi hasn't picked up a bit, and is kind of cooking a little bit as well. I can't lie to you and tell you that Kagurabachi is not pan frying some. So I would say, if you haven't given it a try, I think it's worth giving it a try. I think it's picked up quite a bit, and I think it's worth touching on. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's worth. I do think it's worth. I must say, I cannot lie. I wish I could, but I cannot. It's going a little nutty. I cannot lie. Slobber. I'm gonna drop the slobberabachi on you. All right. It's going a little nutty. I think it's worth you checking out. The cinematography in a lot of the panels by the author is actually quite good. Kagurabachi again. I think it's quite good. I think it's quite good. I still, like I said, I still have some problems with it. I would like to see more from our main character. Nothing I do is performative. It's not. Nothing I do is performative. So I wouldn't go to a weeb like you and be like, check out this shit manga. I would tell you that I would be like, look at this good manga, because it's probably good. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying to you, okay? That's all I'm saying to you. It clearly is. You didn't play the sound effect.
Nothing I do is performative.
How about that? How about now, dumbass? How about now, huh? Now I believe you? Okay. I'm just glad you locked in. I'd like to show you some stuff from some of the panels, but I can't. There's very little I can show you that I personally wouldn't consider at least somewhat spoilery. So I can't show you too much, but it's pretty cool. It's definitely worth giving a little looky if you haven't. If you've been looking about putting it off, I don't know. I would say give it a little read. I think it's worth your time. I think you would go, this is cool as heck. I think you would go, boy, this is kind of cool. I think you would go, wowee. Every now and again, I think you would go, wowee. I think you would be like, wowzers. I think you would. I love to say it. Shark, have you ever done anything performative? I have not. Never once. Never, not ever. And I never will either. I've been known to go wowie from time to time. You'll go wowie here too. I believe so. I believe so. I can't lie. I believe so. I fear I fear it might be worth your time, I will say. So yeah, anyways. If it seemed interesting to you, but you weren't sure if it was actually going to be interesting, I will confirm to you that it is interesting. And if you didn't think it was going to be interesting, I think you would think that it might be interesting. I think you'd appreciate watching it, I'll say. Or reading it. I think you would appreciate reading it. That is all. That is all from me. That is all. But yeah. Also, quick aside as well while we're in the interim of a little break here. In between seggies. Undead Unluck popping off. Undead Unluck popping off right now. Quite popping off right now, I must say. I personally wish that we got a little bit more of, you know, I just sorry, I was thinking about Kagurabachi again. Anyways, I still wish we got more from Chihiro, but I don't know. Maybe we will later. I think he's been opening up more as the series has been going on. It's only 26 chapters, so I can't really say that much, right? But you know. Anyways, yeah, Undead Unluck's doing very well. I'm thoroughly enjoying what Undead Unluck's cooking up. How undead is your unluck? Quite. Very, actually. Very. What you up to? What are you doing? You look at me like that. What are you doing? Don't worry. She said don't worry about it. She's acting all sneaky over here. Women, am I right? Okay. People, why is Israel trending? What does that mean? I love that, Jazz. No meme intended. My goat is back, I fear. Oh yeah, also Sakamoto Days is going. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the mangas that I've been reading have been going kind of insane recently. Sakamoto Days is in its peak arc right now. Sakamoto Days is very good right now, I have to say. Maybe they're in a heat wave. It's possible they're in a crazy heat wave going on right now because they're hot. Ooh, they're hot, spicy. Anyways, you guys want to talk about Elon getting sued? Oh, you know what? Actually, before we do that, again, yeah, and it's worse this time. A lot of other people are also getting sued. It's very, very bad for them right now, which is incredibly hilarious. Hilarious, I must say. You'll find it interesting. Boom, there we go. Can we read the deposition? Yes, we're doing that today. We're reading the deposition. It came out. We're reading the deposition. We're looking at some other stuff. It's going to be quite interesting. But before we do that, I have to take a little break. It's like 2.5 hours into the stream. You know what that means? It's piss break time. So I'm going to go use the bathroom. We're going to do... Oh, geez. So loud. Why is you yelling? Get that yam off your face. Get that yam off your face, big yam face having ass. Get that yam off your face. All right, enjoy this. Enjoy the music. I'm gonna change the music. Because everybody loves Blizzard Bridge. Everybody loves Blizzard Bridge for some reason. So enjoy Blizzard Bridge. I'm going to use the bathroom, and then we're going to go back to talk about all your favorite conservative content creators getting sued out the ass. His girlfriend is gone. Welcome back, OJ. Died April 12th. Streamed April 14th. Welcome back, OJ. It really be your own streamer. I guess so. I guess so. Little break concluded. Little break concluded. Thank you, everybody. I am what I am. That's crazy. That's insane. Oh, once again, if you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button if you're liking the stream. It helps other people find it. I'd appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Give that like button a little tick, a little love on it. Just love on it, just a little bit. Show love. It's great to show love. That's all I'm saying. Don't tell me this about JK's dumbass hate speech tweet. Unlike many of you, I do not keep up with the many shitty things of JK Rowling. I do not keep up with Joseph K. Rowling, whatever her name is. Oh geez. All right. Cool. Oh yeah, I know J.K. Rowling tweeted something about how she didn't believe that gay people, that she didn't believe that trans people were victims of the Holocaust, and she was like, "Fuck you for being anti-Semitic." Anyways, hilarious coming from this Rowling character. But anyways, it was the word she was tweeting stuff so Holocaust denially that her tweets were actually banned in Germany from being seen because it was deemed it was deemed illegal Holocaust denial. Very interesting stuff coming out of that woman, I will say. Bigotry really does drop your IQ to disastrous levels. SJW Germany. That's true. Misogynistic Germany, back at it again. There are claims that Palestinians in the West Bank have torn down walls put up by Israel, but I'm not sure how true that really is. So take that with a grain of salt. There's inklings about it. People are saying it. Some people are saying this, so be careful out there. Did you see Elon recently?
Watch your camera in the air. Elon, fighting pose.
Elon, to your left. To your left.
Elon, fighting pose.
He's so weird. He's such a weird guy. What a loser. He really does want to be loved, doesn't he? He's spending way too much time at the Scientist Changing the World, the Breakthrough Prize. Why are you here, dude? You're not a scientist. What are you here for? Why did you show up? Why is he here? It's craziness. Elon, shit your pants, Elon. To your left, Elon, shit your pants. To your left, left leg, down left leg, left leg. Oh, Unk is back. Oh yeah, chat. If anybody here is watching, if anyone here is watching Sakamoto Days, be careful. Okay? I think I see what's happening. Unk is back. Uncle is back. And I think we're in for a doozy. I kind of forgot about him, but then the author reminded me that when Uncle pulls up, somebody's about to lose their life, and I'm a little worried for our casting crew. They got Unc back. Yeah, Unc pulled up to the function, and it's about to. It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good. Bad things on the horizon for our casting crew. Unc pulled up to the cookout. He ain't happy.
Elon, to your left!
Elon!
To your left!
Elon, piss your shit!
Throw the arms in the air again. Watch your camera in the air.
Throw your arms in the air again. He's so weird. He's such a weird little guy. You ever think about that? Somebody tweeted makes me sick. Elon, where are the advertisers? That's a great question because we're going to be talking about that here in a sec. Elon, where are the advertisers? The people love me. Gone like smoke. Elon, where are your 13 children? Elon, why do your family members disown you? To your left. To your left. Didn't he try to pay for sex with a horse? Yeah, there were allegations that he like kind of pulled an Epstein. Right, there were allegations that he kind of pulled an Epstein, where he had one of his masseuses, one of his many masseuses that he has on his planes, while he was getting a massage on his plane. There was allegations that he tried to coerce the woman into giving him a hand job and paying her back for the grippy. He knew that she liked horses, so he offered to buy her a horse if she could make him nut. A true capitalist, yeah. Just like that white guy who copies you. That is so funny. That is so funny. Wait, have I told you guys that I've stumbled upon racism Twitter? But not racism Twitter in the sense of like it's white people are like white Hispanic people being racist against black people, but instead it's black people being racist against white people but using the same Wojaks. It's kind of nutty. I'm not sure. Did I save it? Did I save this? Let's see. Did I save this on my computer? Where would I have put it? Is it in screenshots to be deleted? Where would I have put this? Let's see. Where did I put this? I don't think it's here. Nah, it's not here. This was from a little while ago. Did I slap this down in my memes and react pics? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, this one goes crazy. Yeah. Wait a second, my hombres. This, I saw this one that got posted. It's comparing famous white people to primates. Putin, monkey. Bush, monkey. Steve Tyler, monkey. Albino gorilla. Is that Ron Perlman? There you go. Einstein, monkey. Jeffrey Teppy? More like Jeffrey Monkey. The Putin one is so accurate. There was also this one too. It was just like, what the fuck? I had to save it because I've never seen them before. I had never seen them before. It was wild. This was just insane. I couldn't let it slip by. There was another one, and I'm really angry that I didn't save it because it was just so wild. But it was a bingo board of like shit like racist white people say. And it was in response to this it was in response to this like like racist, like this racist white person, and it was like check, it was one of the boxes that was checked was like, we was Vikings and shit, we need our own homeland. It was so wild. There was one with a Chad black guy and like the inbred country guy Wojak, and it was and it was like you make up 56% of the population but commit 95% of the animal rape. And I was like, I honestly I was just flabbergasted just looking at it. They had so many. That's the thing that really got me, is that they had so many of them. It wasn't just like a couple. There were like tens of these. I really wish I saved it. I'm not sure if I can find it again, but it was just. This is satire, right? Nah, they were well, I mean, I don't know. Well, what do you mean by satire, right? Like the statistic I don't know if the statistic was even real. I didn't look into it. I've never thought what race commits the most like sexual assault on animals. It never really crossed my mind. Like they don't believe this shit. I think they're just being. It's like what Iran did to Israel, you know? It's a retaliatory strike. I think they post those images as a retaliatory strike. I think that's what's going on. In my personal opinion, in my opinion, that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion though. That is just my opinion though. It's just my opinion. Have you seen the white woman pride flag? The what? The what? What do you mean white woman pride flag? What does that mean? Pride for white women? White woman pride worldwide? Is it the dildo? What do you mean by dildo song? What does that mean? What is this? It's on Reddit? Oh, hell no. My personal. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Okay. Just so you know, it had like a dog penis on it. That's basically all you needed to know. It's a flag that had a dog penis on it. That's all you need to know. All right then. That really is something. Yeah, there's a reason why we don't log on to Reddit that often. Stream died and returned with dog penis. Sorry about that, partner. Sorry about that, partner. Sorry, partner. But okay. Yeah, that's very interesting stuff going on there. Can I grab this really quick? Thank you. I really wanna. I'm so angry that I didn't save it because it was such an incredible, like back and forth. It's such an incredible series of events that I was looking at. But yeah, I don't think I'll be able to find it, unfortunately. For it may be lost. It may be lost to time right now. I don't even think that was posted by a white person. That's the thing about it. Those usually aren't. But some of the most racist stuff online is usually posted by either some Hispanic kid in the United States who wants to be white, like Fuentes, right? Or something else along those lines. White on white crime. Yeah. You know how it is. Okay. Yeah, can't find it. Maybe, I don't know, maybe everybody in there got banned and that's why I can't find it. But yeah. Hate crimes. I don't think I can find anything like this right now. I don't think I liked anything with it because I like to be a little bit more careful with my likes these days. What I support, you just want to be careful. People will come after you, you know what I'm saying? You just want to take it easy. Oh, wait a second. Ben Garrison cooked for one of the first times in his entire life. I'm not sure if you guys saw this, but when when OJ Simpson died, he posted this absolute banger, which went so nutty. I can't even lie to you and tell you that this one's bad. This one went crazy. Genuinely a good one. That trick doesn't work here. You must have quit. If the glove, listen, the glove didn't fit. I promise. I'm begging you. I didn't do it. You cooked, I fear. I don't get it. I'll tell you when you're older. It's okay. Some of you guys get this one though.
People that say it's a quarter till this time, that shit has always angered me.
Why? That's some of those.
Okay, what's a I didn't learn this till this year. A quarter doesn't mean 25 minutes. It's a 9:15, 9:25.
Completely wrong.
Okay, listen. I will say, I can't lie to you and tell you that I didn't feel like a similar way, because people will be like a quarter till. And then you'll think about it and you'll be like, okay, a quarter till something is like 25. So like, a quarter after 11, that's 11:25, right? But a quarter till does not mean 25% because you think of like a quarter till, or like a quarter after is a quarter of 60. So one fourth of 60 would be 15. So what they mean is 15 minutes before or after a time instead. It's a quarter of 60, not of 100. Yeah, it's like a quarter of the clock.
Completely wrong.
So it's 15?
Correct.
What? Tell me how does that make sense? Explain that to me.
Because a quarter, you're thinking straight to currency.
Yes.
Did you not know that? I've never put any thought to it because nobody's ever told me quarter till, quarter then. my dad and my mom say quarter this and that, but I just don't pay attention when they say it. So that's, I don't want to be like mean or anything, but when they say like quarter this, quarter that, I just don't even like care. I'm like, okay, like time, whatever. It just doesn't, it just one ear in, one ear out the other. It doesn't even mean anything to me. I've never had to understand it, so I just never did.
A fourth. That's all a quarter is. Well, okay, a quarter is a fourth of anything. It's a fourth of anything.
He's scratching
don't
his
think
head.
Of the actual
I don't understand that.
A fourth.
Oh no.
A quarter of 10 is 2.5.
It's 2.5, 25. Where is this 15 coming? Yeah, where's 15 coming from?
60. An hour is 60 minutes, so
Okay.
if you break it into fourths, a quarter
25,
is 15.
50. When did we start speaking in currency? Like,
Nah.
it's a dollar.
He gets it now, but now he's mad.
$30 until 18. What am I? When did we start speaking in currency? Like, when I say it's $1.30 until 18. What am I supposed to like? What? It's $1.30 till noon. Who are we?
It's $1.30 till 18. If you fused currency and military time, people are gonna think you just walked out of a spaceship.
$1.30 till 18. How I feel after failing half my uni courses. Oh. This shit don't make no sense anyways. Anybody would have failed. Wait till he hears about math. Don't tell him. I wouldn't want to break his heart. I wouldn't have the heart to do it. I'm gonna be real with you. I wouldn't have the heart. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, I fear. Oh yeah, any of you all were able to see the eclipse the other day? It was completely clouded over, so we weren't able to see the eclipse at all. We are completely covered in clouds. I wasn't able to get anything.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Ew, piss raid. What's up, Ethan? Nice to see you, Bucko. You have a good stream today, buddy.
Very real.
What you all talk about? You guys do anything fun? I will tell you, you got here at a great time because some of our we're about to head into our biggest segments that we have for the night. Elon Musk and all the other weirdo conservative chud freakazoids are getting sued out the wazoo. They're gonna lose their wazoo at this rate. Very, very, very fun stuff. Very fun stuff that we got to talk about. What happened inside of Kanye West's failed school? I want to talk about that. Weird, terrible things are happening. A weird, like this, really funny. I want to go through this article today as well.
Meme is very real.
Probably one of the best articles that have ever been written in human history. Race hustlers are terrified that Donald Trump will end racism, which I will say that I am scared that Donald Trump will end racism. I don't even know what my channel would be about. If Donald Trump ended racism, I would lose my job overnight. So I kind of need that shit, man. That's how I put food on the table. I love racism.
This meme is very real.
Fortnite streamer, so true. So true. I love soda as well. Soda! We Garfield carded. Are you able to play that?
This meme is very real.
We're going to talk about my personal hero attorney, Mark Bankson. Yes, we are. And I was actually thinking about reaching out to see if I can get him on stream. Is that something you guys would be interested in? Just a little re-up if you guys don't know who Mark Bankson is. Mark Bankson is the man who represented the Sandy Hook families against Alex Jones that got the $1 billion settlement against him in court, actually. And now he's back at it like a crack addict, suing more conservative weirdo chud freaks online with another client. And we're going to be talking about that case today, actually. It's going to be pretty fun.
Guys, look at all this money my girlfriend made just from selling fans.
Only.
That's it. Only fans. That's all she's...
No, only fans.
That's it. All she sold was fans, and she made this much money.
You're...
Guys, look at all this money...
That's a real hustler out there. I mean, you really need a side hustle these days in Biden's America, so makes a lot of sense if you think about it. Who's gonna tell him? Well, she did. She told him that she makes money by selling OnlyFans. He won the first Sandy Hook lawsuit, which wasn't the one. It wasn't the one Billy one.
This meme is
One Billy
very
one
real.
was led by Chris Matty. Okay, thank you. I'm just gonna introduce him as the man who killed Alex Jones, which I think is like a better introduction.
This meme is very real.
Goats. We love that guy. Do it again. He took the first shot. Killer name as ever, King. Love you, Pookie. All right. Ugh. He's married to an environmental lawyer. He's really making it happen, ain't he? The man who sent Alex Jones to the Shadow Realm. The first one. All right. Remarkable stuff happening today. Okay, let's get out of this. And I think we can hop to it, ain't that right? We can hop to it, ain't that right? Let's get it. The Purple Realm. He hit Alex Jones with a hollow purple? Bully Biscuit. You are bullying me. You're right. All right, well, I missed my glasses. I paid good money for those glasses. I hope you know that. The lawyer who hit Alex Jones with a hollow purple. All right, let me grab this. I can turn back on the Pizza Tower OST as well. I know you all love that stuff. My ass can't see shit. But I need to take a second for my eyes to adjust. I can't just pull off my glasses and then just start reading like that. Well, like with my monitor's 1440p, so all the letters are very tiny. They're all very tiny. Put your glasses on. Shut up, big nose. Big nose. Get that yam off your face. Big yam face having ass. Yam face. Goodness. Yeah, they'll never recover from that one. Fucking they them. Anyways. Let me get the yam strap. That's one of the craziest sentences I've ever seen someone write. Imagine being blind, lol. All right. Imagine being banned, lol. Here we go. You ready? I'm gonna snap your bones. The eclipse is over. Stop staring at the sun. She's so pretty though. What? My drag number was interrupted last night by a police chase where the 6 robbers came into the bar to try to hide, followed by the cops chasing them down while I was dressed as the devil and just hit play to perform The Devil Went Down to Georgia. Gay people are so interesting. Gay people are such interesting people.
This meme is very real.
Such interesting little guys. I like to keep up with what's going on in like in the neighborhood, you know, what's happening in Gayville. That's a cool story to tell. That is quite interesting. That slash post? I don't know. It was just posted to Twitter. I just scrolled past it. That's all I'm saying. I'm just reading you what I read. No, shark is homophobic. What? I'm phobe? I hate gay people? That's not true. That's not true. Some of my friends are gay. My accountant's gay. I don't hate gay people. Why would you say that? They're living, we're just existing. Damn, Shark, I didn't know you were like that. My bad. Didn't think this is gonna be the way you found out. I have gay friends. I do. They're out of state though. They go to another school. I have a Jewish lawyer. Thankfully, I've never needed a lawyer, unlike some of these content creators. If I ever needed a lawyer, I think I would simply just stop living. That's just me though. That's just my opinion. That's my opinion though. That's badass. Okay, we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do a little dashboard stream. Oh, this isn't gonna matter because I'm downloading it on my, I'm recording on my end, so this isn't gonna even mean anything. I was gonna do like a slash marker. I'm not even gonna use the dang marker, man. Okay. You just realized that you're a Jewish lawyer? Hello, Jewish lawyer. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. It's too normal pilled for lawyer business, man. It'd forever go on like that. I don't know. I'm gonna need an accountant. Dude, I finally figured out like my taxes and everything this year. I was able to bring my tax liability down to $2,000, like just under $2,000. Last year it was like $4,000. And so things have really come up for me. So things are getting much better, thankfully. It was getting a little dicey. I was a little worried about what was going to happen this year, but I still owe Joe Biden $2,000, which is kind of, I wish he wouldn't, but I mean, whatever, I guess. I mostly wish he wouldn't because I know that money's going to go straight to Benjamin Netanyahu. But he will also put me in jail if I don't pay it, so. Squeeze Uncle Sam dry. I'll do my best. I know I'm writing off my car on my taxes. I use it for business, so I'm gonna need that. I bought it for business purposes, so I'm gonna need that. Biden gave me $500. Only if that were me. Business? Yes, business. Whatever happens if I need to drive to like a rally or like to meet up with like Progressive Victory or something, or like go talk to a politician to do to like record for work. That's my job. This is my job, okay? I drive for my job every now and again. So I need a car every now and again. You can only deduct those specific miles. It's a business car. It's a car for my business. I drive it for business. I'm deducting the whole car. What's Joe Biden gonna do? Stop me? It has my YouTube channel like on the side, like I'm an exterminator. You pick up your girl when streaming? Not anymore. Not anymore. You write off the area of your house as your business place? That'd be badass. What are you exterminating, Shark? What are you, the What are you, the CIA or something? What are you exterminating, Shark? Oh, fix your FBI jacket. Calm down. Slow up. Slow down. All right. Okay. Let's check this out. So a lot of you know about conservatives, okay? What do conservatives do? They be lying, all right? It's like their gym partner's a monkey, okay? Because they be lying. So something interesting has happened recently, where conservatives have taken up to just lying, defaming, and putting in danger people for their own political gain. It's either through calling people false flags. One of the big ways that you've seen this was on January 6th. Now, a lot of people remember how conservatives were all championing, like, this is going to be their crossing of the Rubicon. This is going to be their crossing the Delaware moment for the conservative movement. They were going to take back America and overthrow the evil deep state regime to be able to install Donald Trump as the God King Emperor of the United States forevermore, how many years he has left to live, maybe like a year and a half, who knows. Anyways, oh, I'm being called now. Anyways, as I was saying, as they tried to install Donald Trump as the God King Emperor of the United States, you saw a lot of them switch from, after they realized that it wasn't going to be politically efficacious for them to take responsibility for trying to overthrow an entire election just because they lost. They tried to say that the people who were there were actually Antifa super soldiers, or they were feds, or they were somebody else. But the lying and defaming as trying to call people something that they're not has been something that's been going on, because their ideology fundamentally foments violence, revenge, anger, apathy, and a sense of vengeance that needs to be taken into the physical world against their perceived enemies, that being like the left, progressives, liberals, the Democratic Party, minorities at large, things along those lines. Tim Pool even came out to say something about this, how he got angry that the people who he brought onto his program kept calling for violence, and he was angry because if they kept doing it, since he has on a lot of conservatives to talk, if they kept doing that, he was going to lose his channel, and he was angry that they just kept doing that type of stuff. But that's the type of audience that you make when you're a conservative in today's climate, especially like the conservatives that we're talking about today. Now, with that being said, there was a situation that happened where there was a neo-Nazi brawl, and conservatives hopped onto it to try to call a man who wasn't even in the situation the main culprit, and prop him up for their own political gain as some left-wing agitator who was there to make the right look bad. basically, or something along those lines. A lot of them had many different takes, like from calling him a neo-Nazi who's not connected to the conservative movement, but they all had some weird take that was a complete lie that helped ruin this poor guy's life. Now, we're going to be talking about the aftermath of all that, because that didn't end up too well for them, through a man named Mark Bankston. He works for a law firm who also was one of the people who helped take down Alex Jones, which led to a series of events that led him to suffer the $1.1 billion judgment against him in the Sandy Hook trial. That man is Mark Bankston, and he went on Twitter the other day to say something quite remarkable, and it's this. Today, my co-counsel Greg Alder and I filed a suit against Fox, Newsmax, Univision, Timcast, Steven Crowder, Owen Schroyer, Simon Atiba, and Hollywood Unlocked for falsely portraying our innocent client as a neo-Nazi mass shooter. On May 6, 2023, an individual began shooting visitors to the Allen Premium Outlets, a large outdoor mall in Allen, Texas. In a matter of minutes, 5 adults and 3 children were killed, and 7 other victims were wounded. The shooter was a 33-year-old Mercio Martinez Garcia, a far-right extremist. Garcia's extensive online writings adopted white supremacist, neo-Nazi, and incel ideologies. A really incredible thing about this is that this person actually watched Tim Pool and Steven Crowder. These people who came out to claim that their client was actually the person who was doing the shooting was somebody who actually watched their content and took inspiration for their content to commit that crime. This isn't the first time a mass shooter has taken on these people's rhetoric to be able to go out into the world and commit crimes. And if you think about it, it makes sense from the logic that these people are pumping out. I mean, think about it, from Steven Crowder to Tim Pool to like many people on the Daily Wire. I mean, you just think about it, right? They're coming to mutilate and kill your kids. They want to overthrow the US by flooding us with immigrants and destroy the entire country. We're at war. This is their ideology, that we're at war with the left, that they've stolen the election, and that elections don't even mean anything anymore because every single election is rigged. So you can't even vote your way out of this mess. They have captured every institution. They are looking to commit white genocide against all white people in the entire country. And there is nothing that you can do about it. Every single institution used to stop them has been co-opted and is now taken for their own gain. You can't get a fair trial because if you're a white or a male, they're just going to throw you in jail forever anyways. Black people can kill you without regard. Some of these people even came out to say that I think it was Fuentes who came out to say that, was it him? Fuentes even came out to say that if Joe Biden wins, then Joe Biden will send black people to his door to kill him. And then the black people will be let off because black people won't be held accountable for crimes that they commit anymore. Yeah, Tim Pool, who inspired this guy to go out and kill people, yeah, did this. I remember this from 10 months ago. Oh, thank you for pulling this clip. It's such an amazing clip. Tim Pool calls Allen, Texas shooter pro-Nazi online footprint a psyop and blames mass shootings on multiculturalism. Why in the world would my show appeal to Nazis? That's multiculturalism, and not the idea that people of all different types are holding hands under the rainbow. It's that you have different communities stacked on top of each other, next to each other, with widely different views that don't like each other, and then people who are crazy will do crazy things. Yeah, it's kind of wild how you can say something like that live on your show and then go, I can't believe Nazis watch my show. Like, obviously Nazis watch your show, you weirdo, you dumbass. Obviously. Everybody can see this, because as I laid out, their ideology plays right into the hands of these neo-Nazis, of these far right of these far right crazy people. They give them their talking points. If you follow their logic to its logical conclusion, why shouldn't you go kill people? That's why what they're giving to people is so dangerous, because it's very clear these people are just fence-sitting losers who don't want to do anything in like the real world, and follow their own teachings. But there's a reason why their entire community is filled with people who champion this violence. There's a reason why Tim Pool talks about how everybody who comes on this program is just shouting violence, because at the end of the day, his ideology breeds violence. He's just too much of a loser to try and do anything. But if you follow his logic, that is a logical outcome. That's why his logic and that's why his reasoning is so evil. Yeah. I like this guy. I like this guy's content. He's onto something. This guy's onto something. Very interesting guy. Very interesting guy. Garcia committed the massacre while wearing a tactical vest embroidered with the RWDS, that's Right Wing Death Squad's patch. Garcia's body was tattooed with Nazi symbols, including the SS lightning bolts and a large swastika. These guys are always so political. I don't have a left-wing tattoo. On the day of the shooting, no details were released about the shooter, but on the following day, media organizations tried to identify the shooter based on the release of his name and date of birth by law enforcement. The law enforcement alleges these defendants ignoring basic journalistic precautions, and as a result, they accused the wrong person. Our client, 36-year-old. Actually, I want to make sure I'm pronouncing this guy's name correctly. I'm not Hispanic.
Mauricio.
That's a cute name. I like that. Hello, little Mauricio. 36-year-old Mauricio Garcia, who was not the shooter and does not share the shooter's date of birth. The first defendant is Fox News. The suit alleges that an article on Fox News' website recklessly featured an image of my client, identifying him as the shooter. There was no justifiable reason to use my client's image as the shooter. The suit alleges that Fox News failed to exercise reasonable care in verifying the accuracy of the photograph. The second defendant is Owen Schroyer, host of The War Room, who broadcast an image of my client's face on his show. Schroyer is well known for his guilty plea to federal criminal charges relating to his breach of restricted areas while leading a crowd of rioters at the U.S. Capitol on January 6th. I guess we know where he was on January 6th. Schroyer and Kit Daniels, who was sued in an identical defamation case my firm brought in 2018 due to Daniels falsely identifying an innocent man as the Parkland High School mass shooter. This guy can't get anything right. Wow. He should not be able to speak online ever again. The third defendant is Hollywood Unlocked, as well. Obviously, Newsmax makes a lot of sense as well here too. Our client, why did I forget how to pronounce his name? Am I racist, chat? Am I racist? I forgot how to pronounce his name. Mauricio? Thank you, Mauricio. I never see the name Mauricio. Maybe it's because I'm racist. Who knows? Mauricio has a front-fringed Edgar cut, sometimes called the Mexican Caesar. Is that that's a real head? I got anybody in here who's got the Mexican Caesar? Yes? Fuck. I've seen that cut, the Mexican Caesar. It has the name of his longtime girlfriend tattooed in graphic script on his lower neck. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Love this guy. Thank you, Boyo. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for that, buddy. But what a kind man. All he wants to do is love his girlfriend, okay? And this is what they did. The next defendants are Steven Crowder, Laura Crowder, Inc. If you're unfamiliar with Crowder, he's an obnoxious extremist provocateur masquerading as a journalist. A quick Google News search will produce a glut of cringeworthy results. He called him cringe. Oh, dude, it's over when a lawyer is calling you cringe. That's wild. On a show on his website, Crowder repeatedly published our client's photo as the shooter. Crowder told his audience they want to tell you that this was a white supremacist and not see that this is a very Hispanic looking face. Unfortunately for him, even if he got the right guy, that wouldn't make any sense because the most racist people out there are Hispanic men masquerading as white people. They're Hispanic boys masquerading as white boys. You've seen it. You've seen it. I've seen it. We've all seen it. We all know it. We all know it. We all know it to be true. Tim Pool as well is in here. But with the person who I want to be talking about today, who is the most important here, is actually Elon Musk. Okay, sorry. But somebody who I want to be talking about here today is Elon Musk. In a separate case, but a very similar case, Elon decided to hop onto the bandwagon similar to what these guys did, but accuse another man of being a neo-Nazi in a brawl that happened a little while ago. And Elon was doing everything he could to be able to keep the deposition that he was forced to give after he tried to force the court not to make him depose himself, hidden from the public. But we got it. A couple days ago, we got it. And I slurped up the whole thing. And I'm going to tell you, this is an incredible piece of information that Elon Musk was forced to give to the court here, and that it tells us a whole lot about what goes on inside of this guy's very, very small brain. I would like to talk to you guys about it as well. Huffington Post released an article on the 8th. Elon didn't want his latest deposition released, so here it is. White identifying Latinos are crazy. This Latinx is going wild. Under threat of perjury, is Steven Crowder cringe? Is Steven Crowder, under the threat of perjury, is Steven Crowder keck or cringe? Please answer the question. Yes or no? White and X. That's wild. That's just remarkable. No, I knew Elon was dumb as hell, but I actually didn't know that he was this dumb, and he's gotten himself into more trouble. He even realizes that he's a little stupid in this deposition. But without further ado, let's take a little look into it, because sheesh, does this get wild. Elon was deposed last month over his role in allegedly promoting a false conspiracy that a 22-year-old Jewish man participated in a neo-Nazi brawl. Musk tried to keep his deposition from going public, but we got it. Thank you, Biden. Thank you, Biden. There's a risk that what I say is incorrect, but one has to balance that against having a chilling effect on free speech in general, which would undermine the entire foundation of our democracy, Musk's owner of Twitter said during the deposition. The lawsuit against the billionaire filed in October alleges that Musk used his colossal social media platform to amplify a false far-right conspiracy theory linking a 22-year-old Ben Brody to a brawl in Oregon between a neo-Nazi group, Rose City Nationals, and the Proud Boys. A neo-fascist fighting club. I think it's just kind of wild how it's like inbred on inbred violence. Not the inbred on inbred crime. You got to pick a struggle, but you're racist and you're violent too? The defense of the First Amendment is so dumb. I should be able to lie and defame people and ruin their lives, because if I can't, like whatever happened to the First Amendment? Inbred on inbred violence. It's sad to see. It's very sad to see. The brawl occurred in Oregon City, on Oregon City's first Pride Night Fest, when both groups came to disrupt the event and spew anti-LGBTQ plus rhetoric. Brody wasn't even in the same state when the brawl happened, but his world was turned upside down when far-right Twitter accounts magnified by Elon Musk falsely identified him as one of the members of one of the neo-Nazi groups and posted his own personal information, including his face, online for people to attack him. Musk amplified the conspiracy theory repeatedly to all of his 180 million followers, many of them being bots. And so maybe he's going to use that excuse. Actually, not that many people saw it because 90% of my followers are bots. So suggesting Brody was a fresh-faced federal agent pretending to be a neo-Nazi in a false flag operation to make conservatives look bad. And then he was put at the harmful event deliberately set up to misrepresent a group or a person. Looks like one is a college student who wants to join the government, and another may be an Antifa member, but nonetheless, probable false flag situation he posted on Twitter. Yeah, you got to put this guy in jail. You got to take away his posting privileges, okay? Free speech may be a right, but posting is a privilege, and he needs it taken away from him. He can't be allowed to keep it. Like we understand this, right? He can't be allowed to keep this up. This can't happen. Look what's happening. Look at this guy. We can't allow this guy to keep posting. He's a villain. He's a villain in everybody's story except for his own. Yeah, Elon needs to be put in airplane mode. He does. Thank you. Why would he say that? Literally only neo-Nazi would think like that. Yeah, it's cute. No. Stay on that thought point. Stay on that thought, because I think that's a good thought right there. Only a neo-Nazi would think like that. You're right. You got a point. You're kind of cooking with that one. Hold that thought for me. Hold that thought for me. His post about this poor man actually still to this very day remains on Twitter right here. Yep. Feels like a false flag situation. The person who originally made the tweet, he deleted his shit because he didn't want to get sued. Elon, though, decided to keep his up because he loves free speech and defaming people. As he actually sues civil rights organizations for talking bad about him. He literally sued hate speech watchdogs for just keeping track of all the hate speech that he brought back and onto Twitter by allowing Nazis, freaks, like racists, all these types of people back onto Twitter because he didn't want to ban them. Because they're his friends. He might legally need to keep that tweet up. He might at this point, like after he got sued, he should have deleted this tweet a long time ago. But now that he's sued, it's probably evident. So he probably is not allowed to delete it. You're right. You're right. So sad for our poor boy, the poor hero. Brody said him and his family were forced to flee their homes amid the fallout of Musk's posts. He's seeking more than $1 million in damages as well. I'm asking that this Elon, though, was begging and pleading and had his lawyer file multiple emergency motions and attempt to keep the deposition sealed. Musk's lawyer said, "I'm asking you to keep this marked as confidential, please. That's what I'm asking for, okay?" Spiro's efforts failed, though, as the judge struck down all of his motions. But the video of the deposition has not been made public yet. Huffington Post got the clip. You can get his full testimony. We're not going to read his full testimony yet. We're just going to take a look at some of the most interesting stuff from that testimony right now. I think we'll take a look at the full testimony a little later and when it becomes relevant. But right now, we can take a look at this. During the deposition, he realized that he actually had no clue why the hell he was even there, and he had limited understanding on why he was even being sued in the first place. He didn't even think about it. Musk also made broader admissions that he was a loser and a failure when it comes to running Twitter. But we'll talk about that here in just a moment. Just one momento. Okay? Because I want to skip forward a little bit, okay? To how little this man understands. From the onset of the deposition, Spiro and Brody traded barbs. Okay, so Spiro's kind of evil. Brody's the cool. Spiro's kind of evil. And Bankston here, our good friend Bankston, who's also an attorney in this case as well. Traded barbs. Okay. Do you know anything? Do you think you did anything wrong to Ben Brody? Asked Bankston, who's based in Houston. Spiro interjected, saying, "This isn't the question that you're allowed to ask in court. It was the start of what would be a contentious back and forth between the two high-profile attorneys. Spiro, who represented Jay-Z, Megan Thee Stallion, in other defamation cases, and even for Elon Musk before, he helped the billionaire actually escape getting sued. Remember when he called that guy from Thailand a pedophile because he told him that his shitty remember when those boys were trapped in a cave and Elon Musk had his engineers at like Tesla make a really garbage submarine that wouldn't work just for glory and didn't just want to help them save those kids? And one of the guys who was on their actual rescue team was like, "Hey, this isn't gonna work. Try worrying about actually things that would work instead of just trying to make yourself look good and use this as a PR stunt." Elon just called that guy a pedophile because he didn't like him, literally for no reason, just because he wanted to call him a pedophile. Guy is just like a complete freak. This guy Spiro helped Elon skirt responsibility for saying something like that to this guy, and trying to ruin his life just because his own terrible opinions of the world wasn't good enough to be able to save these kids from that hole. Right? You keep saying these silly, frivolous things in these shakedown cases. I'll keep trying to think of Texas lawyers to bring to our depositions. Spiro told Bankston. They hate each other. These guys hate each other, okay? This is like the Krusty Krab versus the Chum Bucket, okay? And Spiro's the Chum Bucket. It's very sad stuff going on. Bankston, obviously, represented the Sandy Hook parents and won $45 million in damages against Alex Jones. He's the hero of our story. He's the hero of our story. But I want to come back to this because it's such a really interesting thing that was said by Elon Musk himself when it comes to Twitter. And something that we've known, but we didn't know if he even understood, but it seems like he does, but he just doesn't want to say it. And this is partly why he wants to keep this deposition private, because this is not going to be good for his business prospects in the future, especially as Tesla is taking a nosedive right now when it comes to its stock price. I never put money into Tesla. I felt like Tesla wasn't going to be around for that long, or its stock price wasn't going to be as high. I thought it was overvalued. It seemed like that's the case since Tesla stock hasn't had a good day since 2022. But that's just me. Outside of that, let's take a look here. During his deposition, Musk admitted, I'm reading this incorrectly. Musk also made broader admissions about his failures on X, which has plummeted in value over his takeover in 2022, saying he may have done more to financially harm Twitter than help it. He confirmed that he once used a burner account on Twitter. This is the first time he's admitted this, okay? Bankston also got this guy to admit to that burner account situation. Some of you all may have not remembered this burner account situation, but this is crazy, okay? So Elon Musk, a while ago, media organizations traced a really weird Twitter account back to Elon. And the Twitter account, okay, was actually Elon pretending to be his infant son, and he was using it to badmouth the mother of his child, of that son specifically. He was using it to badmouth Grimes. But he tried to pass it off as a little test. He's just so fucking weird. I don't even know how to say it. He's just so weird. He's such a weird guy. I don't like him. He makes me kind of sick. I'm going to be honest with you. He said he's guilty of having many self-inflicted wounds. But let's take a look at one of these really weird wounds. All right? Psychotic. Lame. He's such a freak, man. Because I don't know if we covered this story completely, but I wanted to talk about this now because it's just so incredibly freak. This is a complete freak behavior. Okay, the Twitter account, which Motherboard had not confirmed was Musk, but we now know that this was Elon Musk actually, had a series of bizarre tweets. He tweeted stuff, and this is the account he was imitating his toddler son. Okay, he said, "Do you like Japanese girls?" In response to a tweet from a Bitcoin influencer that was praising Tesla, and the replies of one of Elon's own tweets. Monday evening, Musk tweeted a screenshot of him logging into his own personal account, and he accidentally showed the profile picture of one of his many accounts, and this was one of the accounts. Using that profile photo, people quickly found out that he appears to have an account with the username Elon Test and like obviously ERMN Musk. Remember, 4chan appears to be able to found one of the burner accounts, and he wrote Lamau. It was over. It is over when he wrote Lamau. All right. In one tweet, the burner account replied, "Wow," to a CNBC tweet about a test of Tesla's self-driving capabilities. All right. On Monday evening, the account tweeted, I will finally turn 3 on May 4th. Musk and Grimes' child, this shit, was born on May 4th. And another tweet, seemingly tweeting in the character of his own infant child, he wrote, "I wish I was old enough to go to nightclubs. They sound so fun." On the birth certificate of Musk's child's X, after he named his first child X, sharing the screenshot that revealed his Twitter alt. All right. I mean, I wish I could pick up bitches at the nightclub. Sounds really fun. To name a child like that should be punishable by death. It might need to be, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I don't agree with that, but I'm just saying that that's something that people think. Is this a fetish? I don't know, but it's very strange. FTX was a preoccupation of the burner account, which interacted with conspiracy theorists once saying that FTX was a middle party to laundering funds to Ukraine for US Democrats, for example, and expressed horniness. He wrote, "I love libertarians," the account tweeted. Not him cosplaying as his own infant child talking about libertarians. Dog, do you even know what they want to do to the age of consent? Get out, you need to get out of there. All right, jail, federal prison, death row inmate.
Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
He would put his own son through such evil. Thank you, Hannah Reloaded. Hello, readers. I'm happy to have you. Hope you all are doing well. Thank you. Hope you guys are chilling. What'd you all talk about today? Any fun stuff? Anything wild? Anything interesting? But yes, jail. Very interesting, Mr. Musk. Now face the wall. Sheesh. Such weird stuff. Such a weird man. So much retro. At least we forget Grimes left the king of SpaceX. Her kids must hate her. I forgot about that. Wait a second. I forgot about that. That was so weird. He really does need to stop. He needs to be stopped. Somebody needs to stop him. But at least he understands that what he's done to Twitter has only made he has not understood it. He's not understood Twitter's user base and what they want from their content or what advertisers want to advertise on. Sorry, but having your posts come up on like wild neo-Nazi posts and the most racist stuff you've ever seen in your entire life isn't good for business. Sorry. It's almost like the Twitter wasn't ran by radical leftist communists and was ran by people who were just trying to make money. It seems like even though he owns so many big businesses, it seems like he has a very poor idea of how to even do that. Listen, can we pull any more of these tweets? I want to see if we can get any more. Do you like Japanese girls? I wish I was old enough to go to nightclubs. Cosplaying his own toddler son. Oh, he has another account. He has another burner account called Baby Smurf 9000. Why does he cosplay babies? What's happening? What's going on? Baby Smurf. Jeez. Why do you have to be such a freak? Why can't you be normal? Why is it so hard to be normal? BBC is dumber than a sack of bricks. Baby Smurf 9000 tweeted. Another tweet from the supposed alt appears to mock Signature Bank's president for leading a Pride Council meeting on proper pronoun usage. And that he wrote his pronouns are money gone. Nah, dude, that's you. Dude, that's you who ran this company into the ground. Okay. These alt accounts revealed a broader examination of how Musk uses the platform and how it's astonishingly reckless. Reckless is definitely one word that you could use for that. Everyone needs everybody needs a hobby. You're right. God forbid men have hobbies. God forbid men have hobbies. Now, one thing that we do need to know is that the tweet, many people like post around this tweet, okay? It's a tweet that goes like the Elon Musk test account where he cosplays as his own child. That it goes, Grimes left the king of SpaceX, laughing emoji. Her kids must hate her. They probably want to spend all their time with Mr. Tesla, laughing emoji. That's actually a fake tweet. That's actually fake. He never said that. All the other stuff about him being like, I wish I could fuck Japanese girls in a nightclub, as he was cosplaying his toddler child, that stuff's real. That stuff was he actually said. The other stuff he did not say. That is a fake tweet. I will have to burst your bubble on that one. Unfortunate. I'm sorry to be the one who brings this to you, but yes. The nightclub tweet was real. Yes, that one is real. Let's move on a little bit now that we got that down. What I think it's really about is getting a lot of money out of me. Elon Musk said. Sorry, Elon Musk said about the court case that he's being tried for at this moment. He's being deposed for right now. From an anti-Semitic account to Elon Musk. Musk learned of the conspiracy theory about Brody from what the lawsuit describes as a fringe Twitter account with more than 30,000 followers that features extreme right-wing memes, neo-Nazi apologia, and nostalgia, juvenile and cringeworthy attempts at bigoted humor, and low-effort bait tweets, delusional panics, over lazy hoaxes and a cavalcade of absurd false information. That sounds like somebody that Elon Musk would be following. I'm not gonna lie. The sludge is a social media equivalent of gutter sludge. I love this. I love Mark. The way he types is just. I wish I could exude this type of energy on the daily. I wish I could exude this type of energy on the daily because it goes so nutty. Here's an archive. This is my first tweet. Hello, devil emoji. Crypto is confusing. Only one person is following me. Sigh. No one follows me. Hello, please follow me. For the love of God, can someone follow me? I'm gonna finally turn 3. Illness, mental illness. And yes, this is his real kid that he used as his own profile. You know what makes this even more sick is that he brought on his own child onto Twitter after he dismantled the child safety and exploitation unit at Twitter in their content moderation. So now Twitter is a place where a lot of people can post CP and kind of get away with it, which is really scary stuff. But yeah, that's what happens on Elon's Twitter, and then he brought his own kid into it to make weirdly sexual comments about Japanese girls. All right. An anonymous account named Dr. Fenzor posted a picture of Brody with his personal information found on his college fraternity social media page. Remember, this is something that Elon Musk boosted as he banned somebody who was simply just posting the public information of where his flights were going. So it's privacy for me, but not for thee. So this guy's face, his name, where he goes to school, his family, all this type of stuff, his where his home is, all that got posted on social media and boosted by Musk for people who are looking to kill him as being like a Fed or false or a false flag agent or something. As he wants to protect himself by banning people who just look at look at American flight logs about where his plane is going, since that's public information where his plane goes. That's how much he cares about privacy and safety on Twitter, just so you know. It also said after graduation, he has plans to work at the government. He just literally made this stuff up about this guy. Very odd, Musk responded. As it goes, whenever Musk interacts with a post on X, it quickly went viral. In his deposition, Musk was asked whether he'd seen the post from Dr. Fenzor's account. He said, "I wasn't trying to." He said he wasn't trying to assess their credibility. Bankston showed Musk a meme Dr. Fenzor had posted the same day the account posted about Brody from the transcript. And let's read the transcript. And here it says at the top, is this meme insensitive to Jewish persons? Oh, dude. And then there's a meme of the United Nations logo, and it said, formed in 1945 to end all wars, the United Nations. The world has been at war ever since. Do you know if you saw this? Musk said, I have not seen this. Okay, would this have triggered red flags about this person's credibility? Spiro tried to object. It didn't work. Musk says, I mean, I think it's a dubious post, but it suggests anti-Semitism. Correct. I think we all know it reflects anti-Semitism. I'm asking, does this trigger red flags for this person's credibility? And he said, yes, it would. Still, Musk defended his response, saying that he doesn't scroll through everyone's account to figure out if they're Nazis or not, because it's really hard to tell these days, because he's allowed so many Nazis to post on Twitter without any repercussions for their racism, bigotry, and violence that they post. It's crazy how that works out, isn't it? If you care about the truth, you have to go look for it, Musk said. Musk's own testimony reveals he didn't care much about the truth. Would it be fair for me to say that, other than the tweets that you interacted with, you did not secure any information about this unmasked brawler? He said he does not recall securing any other information about it. He said during the testimony, Musk criticized what he called traditional legacy news industry, while lauding X's community notes, a tool that allows users to correct and give additional information. He basically said that community notes is the best system on the internet ever for fact checking, and that he tried to use it in good faith. He also tried to save his ass by saying, after he commented and signal boosted this guy's personal information, and that falsely accused him of being a neo-Nazi for fun, he said he added community notes to get a community note on it, but obviously that's not how that works. Community notes isn't just like a thing you have to wait for an actual person to write a community note, but obviously everybody who was looking at that tweet agreed with that tweet. And there was no community note that was ever put on that tweet, ever. So this guy's information was just allowed to fester, fester and get worse as people started to constantly make it worse and worse and worse for him and his family as well. Musk downplayed the number of people that saw his tweet because over 1 million people saw his tweet. He said he doesn't really matter. Do you understand that the amount of people that saw this tweet and the people who viewed him is equivalent to 30 Major League Baseball stadiums filled with people? And Musk said, yeah, I mean, that seemed like a large number, but compared to the fact of how many people that are on Twitter, it's like it's not that many. Like 1 million people is like not a big deal. It's hit or miss, yeah. It's not a big deal that I signal boosted this to millions of people to see his personal information, calling him a neo-Nazi federal agent. Sure. I want to talk a little bit about his idea of self-inflicted wounds because they're kind of interesting. Like we've talked about how dumb this guy is when it comes to the type of stuff that he says and does online. And I really was wondering if he's just stupid or he's impulsive, or it's kind of like stupid and impulsive, and he realizes that he's like a bad person, but he just doesn't have the strength to fix his character. He just allows himself, as like a 56-year-old man, he just allows himself to slip into being worse and worse and not take accountability for not being interested in what's true and what's not, and has just been sucked into conspiracy theories. Because this has allowed him to have what we all would call self-inflicted wounds. Like pretending to be your own child and acting like it and asking weirdly, vaguely sexual questions online is what I would call a self-inflicted wound. He didn't need to do that. He could have just been a normal person, but he really just chose not to. It's very peculiar behavior from this person, right? He called this type of stuff that he was doing self-inflicted wounds in his 2023 biography that was written about him, though he says he hasn't read it. I would say that I'm guilty of many self-inflicted wounds, he says. I'm guilty of many, many self-inflicted wounds. Asked about the account by Bankston during the deposition, Musk confirmed that it was his account, but he dismissed it as just simply a little test account. No, I would not use account. It was just used for testing. I was just testing things, testing writing tweets, I guess, and just commenting on people and begging for followers or whatever. Then going back to the sort of self-inflicted wounds, the Kevlar shoes. I may have done more to financially impair the company than to actually help it, but certainly I do not guide myself in my posts by what's financially beneficial, but what I believe is interesting, important, or entertaining to the public. So he's just a little clown. He's just a little clown boy. He doesn't really care about whether or not what he posts is true. He just wants to do something that's funny or interesting. And so he just does whatever he wants. Just acts like a little silly guy. You can't get mad at a silly guy, can you? Well, you're going to have beef with a silly guy, like a little silly boy? Come on. He's your friendly neighborhood billionaire. Entertaining to the public. Yeah, so he just lives his life as a fucking clown. And I guess he lives his life like a fucking clown and gets played by a fiddle by people who have ulterior motives. Yeah, the CEO of some of the largest companies in the entire country and in the entire world. I'm just a silly little clown boy, I guess. He just wants attention. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Elon Musk acts like if like a 4-year-old put money in penny stocks back in the like mid 1990s, then fell into a coma and woke up as the world's richest man and as an adult. And he just acts like that, right? He just acts like that type of person. It's like it's just like a sitcom. He acts like a comedy movie from the early 2000s, what that main character would act like. Like if you took a child, made them rich, turned them into an adult overnight by putting them in a fucking coma or something and waking up years and years and years later, how would that person act with money? And Elon Musk acts like that type of person. He got older, but he never grew up. That's the scary thing about one of the most powerful men and one of the richest men in the entire world. The mentality of a child. Maybe that's why he role plays a child in his spare time. Who knows? He's got that Michael Jackson disease. Keep him away from the kids. Is that why he had so many kids? Crazy, ain't it? Crazy, ain't it? A day after Brody was falsely linked to the neo-Nazis by Elon Musk, he wrote, "My family and I are just being harassed completely. I would be happy to clear up any of this information and confusion if necessary. It's just so ridiculous. I really can't believe this is happening to me right now." He was basically pleading with everybody to leave him and his family alone, and he couldn't even understand what was happening. Mind you, when this happened, he was not even in the same state. He wasn't in the same state. He was just visiting his family when this happened and this went down. And then out of nowhere, he was being accosted online, in the street, at his home, and he just couldn't do anything about it. And he was just posting for people to please leave him alone. But obviously, these conspiracy theory freaks that Elon Musk fosters everywhere he goes obviously wouldn't leave him alone, because that's exactly what a federal agent neo-Nazi would say. That's exactly what they would say. Huh. Weird how that works out, isn't it? Nearing the end of the deposition, Bankston asked Musk if he believed that he owed Brody accuracy. He said, "I aspire to be accurate no matter who the person is. Do you believe that you lived up to that duty to Brody, or do you think you failed him?" And this is where things get really bad, in my personal opinion, because this is where Elon Musk proves that he's just a horrible person. He goes on to say that he does not feel guilty for what he did to Brody. He does not feel like Brody suffered at all, and he does not believe that Brody is owed an apology, and he doesn't believe that he was ever harmed after even having to lose his house and being accosted by people, him and his own family, for the lies that he promoted online, for no other reason but to just be funny and silly and interesting on his failing social media account that he bought and destroyed. After his chase for validation as a grown-ass man, helping destroy somebody else's life because he follows the dumbest people on the internet as a conspiracy brain-rotted freak, he goes on to say, people are attacked all the time in the media, in the online media, social media, but that rarely has actual meaningful negative effects on their lives. I don't think he has been harmfully I don't believe he had been meaningfully harmed by this, Elon Musk replied, and then he ended his deposition as that, as uncaring about this man or what he has gone through, what he did to him. I couldn't care less. So that's where we are right now in this deposition. There's nothing more out of this at the moment. The court case is still going on right now, but this is what's going on with these types of people. Conspiracy brain rot that is completely subsumed the conservative movement and has destroyed so many people's critical thinking abilities simply so they can just feel smart or feel interesting or feel like they know more than your average person. That greed of feeling like you're privy to knowledge that nobody else is or nobody else is willing to share leads people to, instead of just believing everything the media tells you, believing everything that the media doesn't tell you. Believe everything that some random guy shit fart 223 on Twitter just randomly puts out. We've known it before, but at least we get a clear view of what's going on inside of this guy's head, because it's not good. On Don Lemon, he even talked about how Twitter was the best place for media. Now, some people may think it's a little hypocritical for me to say this. I use Twitter a lot in my segments, but I don't use Twitter for news. I use Twitter to show you things that people say about news, because I think it's a great platform to see what's going on inside of people's heads. As people think a lot of people don't think that hard about the stuff that they tweet. We kind of get a sort of like raw understanding of what's going on inside of people's heads, because a lot of people just don't think that hard about what like a tweet that they put out on the internet means or what it could be. That's what I use Twitter for. Elon literally uses Twitter. He genuinely believes that Twitter is a place that gives you so much information that there's no need to fact check it. If there's no fact check on it, it must be true. That's actually something that he genuinely believes. By the time he stumbles on it, if nobody else has ratioed the post yet, that must mean it's true, which I think is one of the worst ways to possibly go about a user-generated news platform that he likes to call it. But that's actually what he believes, and the reason for why he believes that is because people have been mean to him on MSNBC. And so journos and people who spend their lives and dedicate their lives to bringing news to people who are held to actual journalistic standards aren't people who you trust, but shitfart 595969XDXD are people who you need to trust and care about, because those are the people who are more likely to be speaking the truth than anybody else. That's what he actually believes. And that's how you get into this situation. And that's how he doesn't care. And that's why he doesn't care about what he actually posts. Because it can't hurt people like that. It's just a tweet. It's not like any one of my 180 million conspiracy theory brain rotted freakazoid followers are going to actually do anything in the real world. Sure, that we've known from like more and more recently that online content creators have been at the epicenter of causing and fomenting violence in the country. Sure, after neo-Nazis and far-right extremists literally write down the content creators who they watch, who gave them the ideas to kill people out in the real world. Sure, surely that can't have a real effect on the real world. Surely I can't possibly do something like that, because those guys are bad people. And if my preconceived notions of bad people are these types of people, then I can't be that, because I'm a good person. I'm fighting the good fight for free speech and freedom and anti-wokeness. And so obviously nobody who follows me or who believes something like me wouldn't harm people, because I don't harm people, do I? I've never harmed anybody. Oh, what do you mean that my content has been used to harm and destroy other people's lives? That can't be possible, because I'm good and they're bad, and they're woke and I'm unwoke, so that's why I'm good. The world is black and white, and so there's no gray. I can't be black because I'm white. I'm South African. I'm not black, I'm white South African. His soul glitters like diamonds freshly mined by African slaves. Come on, it couldn't possibly be him. It's narcissistic delusion from a freak with a god complex and more money than he ever possibly should even be allowed to own in a civil society. Money has made a god, all right? And we are now at the whims of this mad rich god using his wealth for his own personal gain, and to laugh as he uses other people's lives as his own toys in the sandbox he calls this world. Sad, disgusting freak. I only wish the worst for him. I hope this guy wins his case against him, and the other guy wins his case against those other content creators, because they need to be stopped. The reason why they say this stuff is to be able to make money, and the only reason why they would ever stop is because they're losing money. All right? So you got to hit them where it hurts. All right. I think Segi done, personally. Hi, Shark. Thank you for being such a good person. I'm just a guy. I appreciate you. Thank you, though, bestie. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can't stop, won't stop, party in the club, because we lie hard, because we lie hard. This one's kind of jamming. This one's kind of going crazy. Kendrick to Drake, your best album is mid. Drake to Kendrick, you're short. Rick Ross to Drake.
This bitch ass white boy. This bitch ass white boy. This bitch ass white boy.
Wait, I kind of gotta keep this. This shit goes crazy. This is such a good soundbite.
This bitch ass white boy.
This bitch ass white boy. Big nose. Big nose. Get that yam off your face. Big nose.
This bitch ass white boy.
The lowest kind of white boy. The bitch ass flavor. You're right. The worst flavor of white boy to ever come out. Who else gonna hop on the beef and what side? I want Lil Dicky to hop on the beef. In the war against Drake, on the side of Kendrick. I don't know why Kendrick was like mad. Does anybody know why Kendrick was being mean to J. Cole? Did J. Cole do something, or does he, or is Kendrick just, he woke up from his slumber and decided to make a song for the first time since 2017 and decided that he just woke up and chose violence. He just like had a board. He had like, I don't know, like a spinning wheel in his room with like rappers' faces on it, and he spun it, and whichever one it landed on, he was just gonna fuck up that day. Like what was the price? Why did he do that? Also, if you're liking the content and you want your comment read and to show up on stream and to support the frenzy, you can go here, sharky.cc, to join chat. It's an incredible place full of incredible emotes if you subscribe for $5 a month, and the money actually goes to your content creator and not to a Fortune 500 billion dollar company. Yo, chat, my subscribers in chat, I see you all. I love you all. Show some of the non-subs what they're missing out on. Show them some of your incredible sub-only emotes, your favorite sub-only emote. Go on, give them a little taste about what they could possibly have. Not that one. Zabbit, you're banned. That Don Lemon one is actually pretty fun. I like that Don Lemon emote. That's actually really good. That's not a sub-only emote though. Yo, my subs are dropping the ball on this one. That's crazy. Well, there you go. You're doing something. You're starting something. Ket Stare. Dude, Ket Stare is so funny. I love Ket Stare. Yo, Bop and Wap, thank you so much for the 1,500 bits. Thank you so... Thanks for the love. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. Dylan Burns site chat gun. There you go. We're locked and loaded. We love illegal arms sales, don't we? Thank you so much for the 15. All right, well, thank you so much for the 1050. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you. I'm unsubbed despite paying for a tier. Your tier 3 is still active? Is that true? Wait a second. Let me take a look. Let me see if there's anything I can do about it. If not, I'll contact White Nervosa to try and get it fixed after this stream if it stays that way. I'm sorry about that. God damn, they're so cool. They're so cool. No, dude, nobody posted Thinkle. Nobody posted Alien Dance or Hyperpug or Cbop. Some of my favorite emotes out there. Dude, nobody even posted the Alex Jones one, Swig. How do you miss Swig? What's up with you guys? Are you okay today? Swig is so damn good. I'm currently Swig. Thank you, partner. Says so on my PayPal. Let me check. Alexi, thank you so much for the gifted sub to shit fart 5969 XDXD. Thank you. Appreciate it for helping somebody else join the friend team, being incredibly pog. They said fucking shit fart mang. Thank you for that. That's an incredible thing to say. I was honestly missing that today, but thank you. Tyranax. Let's see. Status joined. October 2022. Let's see. Can I check your active subscriptions? Ah. It says, yeah. Okay. I'm seeing on your account, okay? Right now. Tier 3, reoccurring, but it says expired. Started January 6th. Ended April 6th, 2024. So it says, and it's the 14th right now. Credit card issue? Cancel my tier 1. No, I'm looking. No, I see the tier 1. I know what you're talking about. I see the tier 1. But it was gifted to you by Zabit on September 7th. And then there was a tier 2 that you had from October 8th, 2023 to January 8th, 2024. And then there was a tier 3 from January 6th, 2024. But then they said, but it says expired April 6th, 2024. Maybe it knocked out both at once. Did you, I just want to know, did you pay for a tier 3 for this month from it would like, since it started the 6th, like, did you pay for one on April 6th? Or after April 6th? No, it's set to reoccurring as well. It's set to reoccurring. I see it saying reoccurring. It said it was active for 3 months, but is no longer active at the moment. It said it ended April 6th, 2024. I just want to know if you paid this month and if it didn't get it to you. Please just let me stay subbed to my streamer. I'm sorry. I just want to make sure that you get your money back, or you get your subscription if you paid for this month and you don't have your subscription. I can't be taking people's money and not giving them their colorful name in chat. Like, what the fuck would they be doing this for if they didn't get their super sick colorful name? Like, let's just be honest with ourselves. So yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe something happened with your card or your PayPal. If you did this through PayPal, but if you can check your statements or anything and let me know if you paid for this month and it just didn't. Actually, you know what? Let me check on my side. Don't eat their sub, bro. Don't eat his sub. Yeah, let me check on my side to see if that happened. I might be able to check for you. A tier 3 sub is serious work, so this is why I'm doing a little bit more work into this, because like a tier 3 sub is like actual, that's like real money. I would do this for, you know, I'd make sure that anybody gets their stuff done, but I do not want you to lose out. debited a tier 3 for 3 months. My PayPal debited the tier 3 for 3 months. On the first of this. Oh, so you paid for a 3-month tier 3 sub on the 5th. Tarmac, do you have me on I'm transferring funds from my PayPal stuff through transferring funds from my bank's current account. Huh. Could you privately, if possible, on the platform of your choosing, send me your name that's on PayPal so I can check? I want to skip this one. I don't want you to dox yourself or anything, bestie. Yeah, no, yeah, they were dripless. Like, Tyrannix is always subbed. I was fine. I know I haven't streamed in like a couple days, so I get it. You can let your sub elapse. You're like, fuck this guy. I get it. You know, fuck me. I get it. So I didn't want to say anything, but you're paying for subs and you're not getting your shit. Like, there's something wrong with this site. I would need to contact White Nervosa. You can hit me up on Twitter. You can send me a DM on Twitter for just the name that's on the PayPal. Because unfortunately, I don't get your I don't get your like you know, your screen name. I just get your address. So if you can send me your address, your credit card, your social security number, and the 3 numbers on the back of your credit card, I'd be able to check that for you. So thank you for that. The 3 spicy numbers on the back. Don't forget that. Chat, what do you think we should talk about next? What's your fax number? Best way to communicate with you? Yes. Now you all get it. What's your pager number? Yeah. Drake? Should we talk about? I didn't look into what's going on with Drake, honestly. I know he posted himself as the girl from Kill Bill. Wait, Drake, push-ups. Drop and give me 50. Wait, this is a song that he released? Wait, he just oh wait, no, it leaked, right? He had a diss track and it leaked, right? Did he discuss Fresh and Fit? You know what? Thanks for bringing up Fresh and Fit, because now I can do something. I can do something very interesting. You know what that is? You know what that is, Pukich? Here. Because actually, remember Fresh's baby mama? That Chinese girl that he impregnated? She actually did an Instagram live after the fact. There was a little clip of it I wanted to see. Send sorry for making work. Do not be sorry for making work. I want to make sure that this is okay for you. There is no problem. I will chase down problems for my viewers to the ends of the earth. To the ends of the earth. You said that was the 5th? So it was a tier 3 on the 5th, is that correct? I see. Yeah, I see. Yes, and thank you for that. Yeah, I see transaction 5th. Yeah, April 5th, 2020. April 5th, 2024. Yep. That payment is absolutely right there. And your ass does not have your shit. Yep. Okay. I'm going to contact White Nervosa for you. I hope I can get that fixed for you by next stream. I'm so sorry about that. I see it. I see the problemo. That makes me sick. So I got you. Thanks for letting me know. If anybody has any problems with your sub, please let me know as soon as possible. I want to get that fixed for you as soon as possible. Sick. Yeah, that's true. It is sick. Wicked sick. Yeah, let me see if I can. Is her Instagram back up? Or is it still down? Oh, she brought her Instagram back up. Oh, she's back in the gym. She posted 9 hours ago. Yeah, she posted like 9 hours. Okay.
Oh, it's so big. Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's so big. Oh no. Well, thank you so much, Win Emeralda. The Win Emeralda. Thank you. Thank you. Favorite emotes out for Win. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Probably other people join the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. Thank you. So awesome. It's so big. Oh no. Holy. Hell yeah.
Everyone on Earth has kicked a pregnant woman.
What? 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 Huh? Shh. Don't say anything. Thank you, Carl. Say thank you, Carl. Thank you for your interjection, Carl. Thank you, Carl. Thank you for that. We love bits. From the inside? Of course. I have too. Yeah. Yeet. That's kind of crazy, Carl. Anyway, she posted this on her Insta.
I'm 4 weeks pregnant now, and today I did an ultrasound. I had a blood test. So it's 4 weeks. So this is the paper I went for today. And I posted earlier, but somebody told me to take it down because my name was it. I posted with my name because just to make sure I'm not faking it. This is the test of the result.
Okay.
It's positive, and I also had a STD test. I just have to make sure, he was fucking somebody else as well without condom.
Yikes.
Ultrasound? And this is the ultrasound. That's the ultrasound, and this is my name. Ultrasound. Nothing's fake. I can't fake all of these, you guys. I
mean, you could, but we can't. Yeah, she should definitely post those pictures in higher quality so we can look at them. But I mean, sheesh. See. Oh no, man. That live chat is terrible. Oh, I mean, of course.
Like all of this. I went to a fucking hospital for this.
It doesn't matter if he doesn't believe that you're not pregnant because it will show the DNA test, you know?
Yeah. DNA test tells everything.
Because he cannot say, what's the DNA test? Who said it?
My goodness. Good Lord. She also, can I picture in picture? Can I open this in a new tab? Oop, let me go out here. Yeah, let me just open this in incognito. Nor. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, now this is it. She also had another live as well. Daisy confirms she wasn't Fresh's sugar baby and met at a party in Miami. Claims she's not after child support or a green card.
Child support. I'm just not that desperate for money. And I'm not his sugar baby. I'm not. No, I don't think he loved me. He just used me and played me. And I admitted that I'm a fucking idiot. I am. They say that, but nobody knows the truth because I was the one who dated him. I know everything, and his friends know. His family knows. Even Myra knows. Everybody knows what happened.
Oh no. Short comes back every time I turn my camera back on. What is that background shark lol? What are you talking about? This is for the Shibuya incident arc in Jujutsu Kaisen. If you know the series, then you can pick out all the little references to this, that, and the third inside of the Shibuya incident arc. But yeah, this is what it is. It's a great background. It's a great background. This is the cover art for the theme song for the intro theme in the Shibuya incident arc. Specials. You are my special. You know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm yapping about, right? You know what I'm yapping about, right?
You are my special.
Yeah, it went crazy. You listen, you are my specials.
You are my special.
Crazy. Anyway, it's good. I only saw like half of it. Yeah. I don't know how child support works if she lives in China. I mean, she would just send it to her bank account, right? She could probably still just access it from her bank account. I'm your special. You are, Cultured Kirby. You really are. Are we your special? You really, yes, of course. Every day you're my special. How does child support work if he's broke? Child support if he's broke works out by they take him into court and they remove one of his organs and then they sell it for money. And then that money is used off to pay his debt with child support. And they just keep doing that until he runs out of organs. That's usually how it works out. They pulverize his bones for money. Yeah. They crush his bones and then sell the bones. They just put him in the device repeatedly. Yeah. They tell him to get a job in a few months.
So don't you dare accuse me for things that I haven't done for the person that I'm not. I'm not trying to get papers in USA. Don't you guys know this? We're under marriage. We're not married. So I can't use baby for my papers or even get a green card. I can't. We're not married. You understand? And even if we are, it's gonna like take years maybe. Like why would I waste my time for something like a green card? There's many ways to apply. If you notice, I can apply artist visa. I'm Miss Asia winner, and I was a former bodybuilder. I can have multiple ways to apply a green card or a visa. Well, I already have my tourist visa, that's why I'm here already, but I can apply a student visa. There's just multiple ways. I don't have to use somebody for a fucking green card. And you guys, I tell you what, my first boyfriend ever, when I was 19, he's American. He wanted to marry me. If I wanted a green card, I would already have. I'm not desperate for a fucking green card. I think my time is more precious for a fucking green card. To be with someone that I don't care or I'm not in love with, that would be hell. That would be a hell.
Yeah, I don't really know what she's going for. I don't know. Just for me, I think she should definitely not have that kid. It just doesn't seem like any reason to have that kid, right? But I mean, if you're just like really anti-abortion, I guess, like whatever, sure. It doesn't seem like a good idea to have that kid. Obviously, I think we all agree with that. Fresh and fit, those guys should not be having kids. But no, I mean, like at the end of the day, it is her choice, right? Doesn't seem like a good idea to me. Those genes should simply perish, return to dirt, honestly, and not continue on inside of another kid, inside of another person. But I guess that's her right. We can't stop her from having kids, right? So now what? Now we just have to wonder if like the kid's actually real. I don't know, but I guess we'll figure out in time. Maybe if she just disappears off the map or something, we'll figure it out. Maybe like a DNA test will show. Right. At first, I thought it was like a little weird that she knew so much about like U.S. immigration law and child services and all this type of stuff. But I guess like you could hypothetically say that she looked into it. Right. Who knows? I don't know. I just know that like the Fresh and Fit boys are dumb as hell for allowing this to happen. And Fresh is going to try and wiggle his way out of it by calling himself broke, which is really funny after he spends his entire life like making himself look like this really big, really cool CEO guy who lives in a penthouse in Miami, Florida, and who has cash and all the connections to have girls fed to him on a platter. Like he's an old like he's an old BC emperor getting fed grapes. That's how he goes through women. She said she is religious and her religion does not allow abortion. I don't know what religion she's in. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, yeah, her religion doesn't allow abortion, but also her religion doesn't allow her to like fuck random guys raw all the time. Like out of wedlock. I don't know what fucking religion she's a part of. I'm gonna be honest with you. So Buddhist allegedly, I don't know. So in that case, might as well double down, call it a wash, and move on. You know, it's always better to ask for forgiveness than for permission. So just like, you know, do that and then keep it pushing. Mr. Chan said a great value joke. I don't know the great value. I have no clue what you're yapping about.
I'm not ugly as that I don't have a choice.
Great value mail.
Things is done. The way he said it is so cruel. He just said, just take the pill. He won't even offering to go with me.
Wait a second. Chat. Remember that e-beggar? Remember we were talking about that e-beggar fired Israeli spokesperson? He's now, to make money, he's now doing fake Israeli press briefings. He can't move on. Look, he's now doing fake press briefings. Look at this. He's now pretending to do press briefings for Israel. Dude, get a job. Get a job. Move on. Do you have no other skills besides justifying genocide? Can't you find no other state wants to hire you? Get a hobby. Do something else. Pivot to like your like mukbang videos in your car while Iranian missiles get shot out of the sky by the Iron Dome. I feel like that's good. That's good content. Do something, dude. Get alive. This is so embarrassing. This is the fake Israeli civilian spokesperson's office. Wait, so instead of the Israeli government's spokesperson, now he's talking on behalf of all Israeli citizens? That he's an Israeli citizen spokesperson? Who gave you that title? You're just some guy. Just say you're some Israeli guy. There's a lot of, dude, like, is there not content out there for you to just talk to other Israelis about how you deserve to like bathe in the blood of Arabs or something? Like, I feel like there's a large group of like Israelis and Christian Zionists who'd love to see that content, but you can't. He can't move on.
The October 7th war. Last night, the Islamic regime in Iran launched a massive, unprecedented, multi-front attack on Israel.
Look at the shitty green screen too. This is just embarrassing. This is embarrassing at this point. He's LARPing. He has the LARP as a civilian spokesperson now. How sad. How low can you get? Have shame. I thought you're supposed to be proud. You're supposed to be proud.
Like, take me to see a doctor. He was like, oh, take a pill. Like, take a pill. 我真的好丢脸，你可以不要来看呀，你可以走啊。你要觉得我丢脸，你可以走啊。你为什么要进来看呢？
Oh my gosh, she can actually speak Cantonese.
I
wonder what she said.
Didn't know.
We have any Chinese speakers in chat? Yeah, indeed, ma'am. Are you an American civilian spokesperson? Yeah, I speak for all American civilians when I say fuck that guy. Absolutely. Absolutely, actually. Oh, how the fallen have fallen.
Who he is. I didn't know that he treat women bad. I didn't know that.
Ni hao. Me when I meet my friends. Ni hao.
My parents are not together.
No, not the fatherless behavior.
I'm in New York. I'm still in New York. Not going to use my baby. I'm not planning this for fucking child support. I'm young. I wanted to have the baby, that's all. He asked me when we just started dating, he asked me, what if you get pregnant? And I said, I want to keep the baby. I said, I was there for the money.
I know, chat. Tell me what you're thinking through all of this, okay? She told you, bro. What do you think? Do you think that she's trying to play this guy for some cashola? Or do you think that she's just a serious, grieving, soon-to-be single mother? Trying to let people know that she's not just doing this for the dough. Some women are weird. That's true. She seems pretty genuine. He's stupid and fuck. She could be both. It could be she genuinely wants this kid and while she's at it, might as well take the cash since he doesn't want to like deal with it. Which honestly, I can't get too mad about her. Like he should have closed his legs, that filthy whore. What can I say? That dirty slut. That nasty grody thought decided to open his legs up like the floozy he is, and now he has to deal with the consequences of his actions. I mean, that's nobody's fault but his own, right? Would have been better for her to go silent for a few months since responding with Fresh and Fit fans is basically impossible. Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of other content creators out there who are like this money grubbing bitch. It's not just Fresh and Fit, but yeah. Is it true her family is wealthy? I don't fucking know. It's really possible. Her having the cash and opportunity to do the stuff that she's doing. I mean, like it's very possible that her family is wealthy. I have no clue if it is or isn't though. So I can't tell you all that. I haven't looked into her family, but I mean, it's very possible. She has the money to be able to like fly around and do all this type of stuff, or at least she's connected to people who allows her to do all that type of stuff. So, You turned off Tangia because you feared Carl's wisdom. I didn't turn it off. I should be still on. It just played not too long ago, didn't it? I didn't touch it. I didn't touch Carl. I did not touch Carl. It may just be a little buggy. It may turn on some other time. I don't know. I promise you, hand on my heart, I did not touch Kyle. Sorry, Carl. I didn't do it. She probably doesn't need the money. I mean, she was able to just on a whim go to New York and get an apartment. You know what I mean? Like she's probably paying like $3K a month or something, 5K a month for this apartment right now that she just got on a whim. She probably has cash. Unless people are going to say that she got this money from Fresh, which I guess is possible. Sure.
He is the one who cares about money. He is the one who cares about money, you guys. At least I'm honest, and at least I was always honest about my standards. At least I was honest about it.
Yeah, she was a bodybuilder.
And at least I was always honest about my standards. At least I was honest about it. But he wasn't. He was playing. He was playing with my feelings. He was cheating. He was lying just because he wanted to get some pussy. How funny is that?
Boy, I love pussy.
I'm not rich, but I'm comfortable. I can survive without any man.
Listen, getting an apartment in New York just on a whim, I'm not gonna call you not rich. I'm sorry. I don't want to be that guy. Oh yeah, I can just get an apartment in New York just whenever I want. Bro, what's your job? What do you do? You're rich. I'm not rich, but I'm comfortable. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Sure, friend. Sure. Dude, if you can do that in New York, can you imagine how far like her yuan or whatever goes in China? Holy crap, she must be like an empress in China. Can you even imagine how crazy that would be? I would like, she has to be, I was gonna say like one of the richest people in China, but like nah, like China has like so many billionaires in it now. They're all in Congress. I don't know, Mang. I don't know, Mang. No. Don't you be like, I'm just comfortable. No. You can't just move from Florida to New York to the most expensive places to live in the entire country out of nowhere and just be like, I'm just comfortable. I'm okay. No. Don't you try and slip away from me like that. Get your ass back here. Let's see that bank account. Just post a picture of how much money you got sitting in your checking account right now. Because I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's what a lot of people would call rich. I think it's what a lot of people would call rich. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, no. You sly dog, you. I'm struggling in my rinky-dink Long Island apartment. I'm just getting by. Breathes heavily in Chinese.
So how we met, so I was at the party in Miami. He was there. That's how we met.
From a party in Miami. It sounded like how he meets his girl, so. Got himself a little Beijing baddie. Well, seemed like that's the end of that. It seemed like she's gone silent since that Instagram post. So that's where we are now. She claims everything. What? Well, I can't say Beijing baddie. Like if there's like a really cute Latina girl, I can't say Mexico City mommy. Are you telling me I can't say that? Beijing baddie. Isn't she literally from Beijing? I'm just saying it how it is. Now you can say it. Mexico mommy is based. I'm just saying it how it is. I don't want to be. I just have to be that guy. Someone has to say it. If not, then you know, my little Chilean chica. I should tell my BF to call me Chilean chica. Absolutely. That Utah umami. Mr. Shark, you got me asking you people to my, you got me saying you people to my friend group. And every time I say it as a joke, they jokingly go, oh, so you hate black people? I mean, it's true. It's true, Whitey McWhiterson. The Caucasoid cretin out here.
Shoes mean big PP, and big truck means small PP. I think I know why people are afraid of clowns.
We gotta end stream soon. Are we back? Are we back? Are we good? Yep, we're back. Have I ever told you guys that my girlfriend says she worries about me sometimes? Like sometimes I'll just be saying something and I think it's really normal, but she'll be like, but she'll just look at me like, are you okay? So like the other day we were talking. Why? The other day we were talking about somebody who did something, you know, they just did something really weird. They were just being a bad person. And I was like, somebody needs to find that guy and execute him on the spot. And she was like, are you okay? Oh, what are you talking about, babe? She's like, that's a little violent. I mean, I was like, sure, but you know, I don't mean it like that. You know what I'm saying? You get what you get the sentiment, right? You get the sentiment, right? Comedy is illegal now, I guess. That's what I'm saying. She gets worried. Bit too online Fed posting. Yeah, she doesn't like the Fed posting apparently. It was like when I was... You muted the... What do you mean muted the Twitch stream? How do I mute the Twitch? What does that mean? I see that the stream is muted on Twitch. I don't know how I muted... how does that work? I can't mute the one stream is going out. How's the Twitch stream muted? Can you guys hear me? I see that it's muted on Twitch. I'm trying to, I see it. It's just I don't know what to do about it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna restart it, and then I'm gonna restart the stream, and then we'll just see what happens. Okay, so one momento, okay? We're gonna restart. We'll take it from the top and see if we can get anything good going, okay?